When people die, they just go away. If there's any place a soul would go, it's in your memories. People you remember are with you forever. No use for the past.
I needed a fucking deep breath after that. Holy shit. Because I continue to adore this game. Oh my god. Okay, there's a thing or two I should check real quick. What do you mean reconnect control? Oh no, I forgot about that. The connectors are a bit odd, so if I'm not careful with the thing. Okay. I changed to my stream profile for this. To, you know, seem more appropriate. The music still gets me. Recognizing certain scenes, being reminded of a couple of things that I have forgotten about. I am 100 fucking % excited to replay this. And, oh boy. Here's one fun little thing. One fun little detail that I completely forgot about this. This is actually a 4-disc game. 2007 release, Xbox 360, it has 4 discs. Yeah. It's also one of those incredibly rare games that you will not see a lot of. Because it's on the 360, there's backwards compatibility on the Xbox One, I think, but I believe you still need to have the disc. And Mistwalker has stopped making RPGs like this afterwards and went into the mobile market, so I suppose you would call this their magnum opus in that case. And yeah. Ooh. I am stalling just a tiny bit. This is an intro that honestly you just I'm live on time. It's kind of all going as intended, but also I should give people a bit more time because you don't want to miss the intro. The intro alone is wild. Which makes me not understand how Mr. Walker could decide to not do something like this again. Or they could decide to not port this, except there's more money in the mobile market. But other than that, yeah. Hi, Cody. Okay. we just. I could keep stalling. I could keep talking for a couple of minutes. I'm just excited, and I'll show you why. Caption on... No, not Italian. What the hell? Battle cursor. Please save. Several command on making input by holding the confirmation button. Music, sound effects, brightness. Should be good to go. I hope you're ready. I'm not. This is my third playthrough. I love this game. I'm still not ready. And I'm glad that so many people decided I want to see this. Hi, Fairly. Look at this fucking cutscene. Look at this quality. It's a very fluent animation. It still holds up very well. This very specific war machinery. Fucking this. Combat revives. Don't see that often. And there he is. It is, Cody. It really is. And the faces is where the graphics just fail a tiny bit. But, you know, can't be perfect. And this is a fucking... This is how you do a combat intro. This is the right way to do a fucking tutorial. I love the music. Seriously, Uematsu has always done amazing work, but this... I can't put the controller on the desk. This game is very vibration heavy. Also, here's our tutorial boss. Oh boy. Oh, do we have to the other side first? I don't remember. I think I have to the other side now. Yeah, it keeps switching. Light up! Uh-oh. Oh. It's a flash wound. That's fine. Now, I didn't mean to... no, I mean, still good. I guess. The problem with save the cursor. Shouldn't have done that. Yeah, boy. Just in case.
Okay.
I don't remember which one I attacked last. Oh boy. I made a couple of mistakes in there, and it's showing. It's fine. It's fine. I have to readjust to the game.
Okay.
Playing too many modern turn-based RPGs. Yeah. Yep, that lost significantly on the damage side of things.
Okay.
Things I don't remember if it's over after destroying both parts, so no risk. Oh, yeah. This is what I call a proper meteor. What is this if not meteor? I mean, it's technically an entire fucking planet. Well, at least a moon, but you know. I can tell you, I'm really not ready for some of these things in the game. They're mostly optional things, but I'm not gonna skip them. Not turn off the console. Okay. Didn't need to change to a different thing for this, but I mean, so who had magic zombie dog soldiers on their bingo card? Out of curiosity. Bingo! Yeah!
Only the strong survive.
Did I just... Oh, yeah, you take damage for that. Oops. I do like that it's like, yeah, that just happened, by the way. Everything is still fucking steaming. Can probably burn body parts off. It's fine. Cruiser ring! Target ring system tutorial. No, not necessary. Not necessary, I remember. We have it equipped immediately. Slight increases attack... Oh, do we? No, we do. Oh, there's like enhancements for it. Slight increases attack damage. The ring system is kind of interesting. Because the one thing that makes a turn-based game more interesting is weird, unique mechanics that make the combat a bit more interactive. Angel's Plume? Okay.
Let's take him down.
And that is the ring system. You hold RT and let it go at the right time. But on the animation, it's seriously, I call this a masterpiece for a reason. There's so many things to this, big and small alike. Ah, still good.
Only the strong survive.
Of course, you're not allowed to level here. Okay, I guess I could have gotten more items before. Do I go back and get the other items? Nah, we good. What the hell is the nameplate? What the candy? Candy. 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 Candy! Where the candy? Yep, stop. Stop taking damage. Where the candy at? So I can still ram this. Healing, that is... damn it. The thing that some of you have missed is, there is a trailer kind of thing if you stay on the menu a bit longer. As is the case with some games, as used to be kind of normal for a while. It actually plays the fucking final boss music while that is happening. Okay, I think that's all actually. Yeah, it shows a lot of the game, and without context, none of it makes sense. As is, you know, as you should do with a good RPG. You show everything out of context, and only context makes it make sense. I love that. It's why I love Tales games as well. Because their intros have banger music, amazing animation. I was like, what the fuck is this? Who is that? What the hell? I need to see more. And this may happen a couple of times, unfortunately, because this controller is a bit old. And, yeah. The thing isn't working as well anymore. It's fine. I just have to try and not touch the fucking battery pack. I did make sure to have more batteries on hand in case these run out. Because I last played Lollipop Chainsaw, was it Halloween? This is a lot of dogs.
Let's take him down.
They're basically humanoid Resident Evil dogs at this point. And this music does not get old for me. So may as well put up with the humming here and there.
Only the strong survive.
More money. Also, this is entirely unnecessary, but it's a thing. I'm not even mad about it. Ooh. Healing medicine. The Boon and Bane of 360 controller? Yeah. And the loadable battery packs and not the... Like, this is actual batteries and not battery packs. I have battery packs. Those are broken. They don't hold the charge anymore. And the zombified wolf dudes, yeah.
Like
yeah, those exist. You know, FF5, good pick. With me anyway. Mana herb. Which we won't really need for a while. I like a good job system, and FF5 really made that happen. What was the other thing someone mentioned the other day? Is this FF Dimensions or something, which is kind of the FF5 job system in it? Or something like it. I love FF5. The story is decent, but the gameplay is just the thing about it. Not to mention it still has really funny moments in it, despite, like, you know, old sprites. They really knew what they were doing back in the day. They really did. Well, 20 minutes into the game so far. We killed people, destroyed a giant war machine, and had a meteor drop on our head, but, you know. Normal Friday.
See anything?
See. Down here. Maybe under the... Yeah.
All right. Here, let me help.
All this is oxidized.
Hey!
What?
That guy over there. He's still alive. Huh? Hey, you!
What about the others? You alone?
What's your name? Your unit?
Second Lieutenant Kai Marganar, Commander, 17th Platoon, Armored Magic Troopers.
It's a miracle you made it. Come with me. This way.
The miracle indeed.
Unbelievable. One survivor.
Yeah. Amazing he made it out safe. Especially in that outfit.
You call that armor? Yeah, hold on. Hold on. There was a chest, the chest, a crate over here. I want to destroy the crate. Where the crate at? Yeah, the crate at. So, fun fact, I have basically all achievements in this game. Hi, Tiger Mama, how you doing? There are 2 achievements that I'm missing. Well, not 2. There's one main game achievement I'm missing, and there is DLC achievements. I never did DLC because it's apparently just a really obnoxious post-game dungeon, which I'm on. No, I think I'm fine on the ring assembly still. Because you can just make your own rings and even improve them if you have the materials for them, which is kind of cool. And the other thing that I didn't get is you have to find all chests in the game. There's some of them you can miss. If 6, then 4, then 5, and that I was hard to play 4 at first, but graphics been such a step back, and I played it must need to see the image being faced with graphics and text such. Yeah. Gitch and Stega? Ooh. Sounds like a busy day. Did you talk about butts? Angel's Plume. Excuse me, do you have loot hidden back here? No. Do we have loot hidden back here? Not really. Excuse me, are you in charge? Yeah, that a meteor fell on the battlefield, is it true? How did such a thing happen? You know, it's called gravity? And even a giant fire rock is kinda, you know, subject to that.
We're pulling out! Let's move!
The fucking echoing. The sound design after this was a giant fucking battlefield just really drives the point home. Nice Tiger Mama.
That's Officer Seth Balmore with the 43rd Magic Division. She's like you. She got out in one piece.
Really? You two are walking miracles.
Love
Hey,
Seth. And yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll say that a lot while playing this. Just love this, love that, and you know, one of the 2 times you actually hear me say that while it's something. Cause oh boy. So those are basically grasshopper designs, aren't they? They seem very grasshopper inspired. Like blood of the earth. Is that why it tastes like dirt? Well, you just missed the intro scene where we were on a battlefield, destroyed a war machine, and the meteor fell on our head.
Here's where you get off, Lieutenant.
The Council wishes to hear from a survivor, sir.
And no, I'm not kidding. That legitimately
Sorry,
happened.
not you, Officer Balmore.
Still at the start.
Hey, I'm a survivor too.
The Council has only summoned Lieutenant Argonar. Sit down and shut up.
Well, that's just weird.
This way, Lieutenant.
They are magic antenna. And yeah, that's very rude. Just a bit sexist.
Follow me.
She's definitely very unhappy. We also made to take the fucking side entrance. Can't we? Yep, those are actually interactable. This game is just pure comfort. Hence the replay. nothing extra. And the magic technology in this is fucking cool. And like, Magitech is just the thing where FF6 really excelled, right? Something that you don't really see, didn't really see a lot before that. If at all. I'm sure something did it before, but FF6 is the point where it really stuck out. And they took it to a whole nother level on this. What? Am I misremembering something? I mean, technology has always existed, but the Magitech combination specifically, I don't know. I mean, 5 did make use of the crystals and everything, but there's more elemental powers that just had a magic source, which is a bit different. You know, manipulating the elements versus manipulating magic into elemental use. Kinda, I don't know. Bit of a difference for me. Yeah, the floating city was, that one actually, yeah. Very different. Do we have to talk to you? All aboard! Nope. Are we going here? Oh, we actually are going here, okay. We just have to walk on? I just have to walk on. Okay. Magic Punk, yeah. And I have to say, I didn't quite enjoy that Magic Punk kind of thing in the 3 Final Fantasies for the most part. They look cool, but it's kind of it for the most part.
Hey, you're that guy, right? The soldier that can't die. The 17th Division. That was the front line. They were smack in the middle of the Wool Highlands. No one could have survived that meteor crash. But here you are, without a scratch.
The Magitech stuff, or Magic Punk, in 3D Final Fantasies for the most part, did not seem that interesting to me. It all looks really cool, but it's also like heavily sanitized, like it's trying to be much more futuristic about it, where this is like proper punk style, you know, just this industrial magic, which I think is way more interesting to look at. Like, this is basically not quite the infancy, but it's like, it's still, you know, a work in progress, utilizing magic for machinery.
Beg your pardon, Lieutenant, but it's really strange. The few we were able to save were far from the center of impact, and even those men were seriously injured. It's hard to believe that anyone could have survived that inferno.
It's just a hot bath. It's fine.
Then don't believe it.
The Council won't like that attitude.
Do I look like I care?
Come on, tell us. How'd you make it?
Yeah, I can understand why people prefer the, you know, the cleaner Magitech look. Could be preferred by some people as well. Just, you know, subjective preference. They both have something to them, but I've always been a bit more on the fantasy than the sci-fi side of things. Just a tiny bit. seeing places I know I will get to, and so... 12, I actually liked style-wise. I've never played it myself. I considered it when the Zodiac Age came out. But, style is great, writing is great, I don't know about the gameplay mechanics. Yeah, it's... like, this industrial aspect is much more interesting.
A new power manifested itself onto the world. With its discovery came the magic industrial revolution. This power came to be called magic energy. Even now, there are none who can explain why this power, a power that merely lay buried within all living creatures, suddenly flourished as it did. Today, this magic energy permeates every corner of the world. It has changed the way people live, transformed the shape of industry, and has even altered the nature of war.
One never changes my ass.
Is it true the Kents have requested a truce?
Indeed. We heard that enough men were committed to cover the Wall Highlands and that most of the Kent force were eliminated. This war was started by them. It's only right they withdraw.
We've also lost a tremendous number of troops. After suffering such a devastating loss, if the Goatsa were to strike now, there would be no way we could defend our country.
And there are also whispers that Goatsa was pulling strings behind the invasion.
What makes you think that the Goatsa were involved?
We have confirmed that a large amount of military hardware has been moved from Goatsa to Kent. We assume Goatsa plans to use Kent to keep things stirred up and destabilize Ura.
Are you saying that even the meteor crash was a Goatsan plot?
My lord, I have some disturbing information on that subject. We suspect that a situation at Grandstaff may have caused the meteor crash.
Grandstaff? This is not the first time the stories about them reached my ears.
This is not confirmed, but magic energy may have leaked out of Grandstaff, interfered with something in outer space, and precipitated this disaster.
Gongora!
Yes, my lord.
The Grand Staff falls under your jurisdiction. Do you have anything to say?
Nothing for the moment. Where did you get this information? Construction of Grand Staff is going smoothly.
Now that the forces of Ura have suffered such devastating losses, I think we have no other way to protect our land except with the magic energy that Grandstaff will provide. We should hold off on debating the pros and cons of Grandstaff until we've thoroughly reviewed the world's current situation.
What you say makes sense, but our plan to use magic energy is a double-edged sword. With all sorts of rumors flying around, we might want to halt construction of Grand Staff.
What?
Only temporarily. As soon as it's clear that Grand Staff had nothing to do with the meteor collision, we'll resume construction immediately, Gongora.
The horrors of Bethesda making this game. Ugh. That's an actual nightmare. I won't think about it. I'd rather take the janky faces over anything Bethesda. Is it all? Oh, nope, there's something shiny here. Shiny! Engraved ring. What does the engraved ring do? Equip. Oh, that's actually something entirely different. Okay. So now I can do no wrong. Yeah, that's why Skyrim has been accessed 11 times over. Every release, a perfect success. Ah. We don't have time to waste here. Once we're out of the station, please follow me straight to the council. We must get moving, Lieutenant Dugganer. It's quite a long way to the council hall. Well, maybe we should have built the council hall closer to the train station. Have you thought about that? Huh? Have you considered that option? I forgot you can just tear off these, off the lost item? Sure. Bring us a gift from the owner's fiancé. He was a young soldier and he was quite distraught. I'm sure this will make him very happy. Yo, can I don't get to tear more off, okay. You've heard nothing yet, Tiger Mama. You've heard nothing yet. Also no Acheron yet. Just for the record. Is that a magic taxi? That is a magic taxi. It's day 2. It's fine. Gives me time to build Welt and Gallagher. But also the odds of getting Aventurine is getting slimmer. Just a shame, starting to like him more and more. Okay. I think we even get... I think we're getting an introduction to something very early here. Hi, Paradox. I mean, technically this is PS3 hour because it's a 360. But it can invoke that nostalgia. I think late PS2 was pretty good, actually. Oh, nope, not yet.
Well done. You may leave.
It's a 2007 release.
Lieutenant
When was the 360
Kyle
out?
Marganar, we thank you for a job well done. I am Roxian, chairman of the Central Council of Ura. Well, Lieutenant, it seems people are calling you the Immortal. We've heard there were almost no survivors from Ura or Kent after the meteor crashed on the Highlands. And yet, you appear to be unharmed, even though you were presumably at the precise point of impact.
Good skincare routine.
How did you survive?
Good skincare routine.
I don't know.
If 12 Zone of the Enders.
My lord,
Yeah.
please allow me to explain.
This is also a 4-disc game, by the way. I forgot that until I opened the freaking case. Was like, what do you mean disc 4? Wait. Oh shit.
Fine. Speak.
Thank you, my lord. Actually, this man is immortal thanks to my magic energy. He is under a spell of immortality that I conjured.
I wish to know more. This immortality spell, how does it work?
Well, you see, it makes you immortal.
I don't know.
What? Are you saying that you don't know about the spell cast on you?
I don't remember. I recalled nothing.
See, I would ask if anyone had this on the bingo card, but the amnesiac protagonist is just the centerpiece, so...
My lord, this man has lost his memory. However, he is skilled in magic energy. So I have been studying his abilities.
Then what can you tell us, Gongora?
With all due respect, my lord, the spell is a curse. It is said that merely hearing it brings death near. For the safety of everyone, it is better that the spell be kept secret.
Very well. Since I trust your studied opinion, I shall take your word that we should not know the spell. Death is determined by fate, and one cannot fight it. Lieutenant, since it seems that you cannot be killed, the Council would like to bestow a special mission on you.
And this is where shit started.
We want you to go to Grandstaff.
My lord.
Gongora, you cannot keep this hidden any longer. Till now, construction has been left up to you, but we've lost contact with the site.
It's just that...
God damn it, Cody.
Gongora! Until we can confirm that Grandstaff project is safe, construction shall be suspended.
Yes, my lord.
Look at them, OSHA.
So now, Lieutenant Argonar. You know of Grandstaff, under construction in the Sea of Bas?
What do you not understand when I say I don't remember anything?
I've heard that it's a magic staff.
Yes, it is. As you just heard, all communications with the site have been cut off for some time now. Considering the danger from magic energy leaks, we suspect that no one can investigate the possible cause, except someone immortal.
Well, there is someone else.
What did you say?
At the Wall Highlands, another immortal. Her name is Balmor.
Well then, this other one shall accompany you. I shall summon her. Quickly, make the arrangements.
Right away, my lord.
My lord, pardon me for saying this, but I'm building Grandstaff for the sake of our nation and its people.
Enough! We will await Khaim's return and report.
Of course, my lord.
You are dismissed, Lieutenant.
Thank you for coming, Lieutenant Argonar. I have heard from Chairman Roxian that you are off duty until further official orders from the Council. I forgot that you can actually move the camera a bit. There's a fine inn just along the street for you to stay in and wait for your orders. We have already arranged for the Council to contact you there. You can check the location of instant shops with the navigation map on the top right corner of the screen. You can zoom in and out by pressing the back button. So let's do that once. 3 states. Seems acceptable. Would you like to save? Yes. Actually, we went through a couple of things there. Also, so far the 360 has not taken off. Oops. Which is a positive surprise. Nothing hidden back here. Okay. Shinies. Well, most importantly, cat can't pat the kitty. I believe that down there is actually the street. Can't pet the kitty. It's the game's not perfect. Uninstall. Look, this is before digital games were actually worth getting on consoles, and I still don't think they are. But that's a personal problem. Well, if you ever get a re-release, which is very unlikely. I think this was the shop. No, it's not, but it's... Yeah. Which is also why the games were just way too fucking massive to bother to just constantly install, uninstall. That's where I'm standing. I'm not saying that it's not possible, I'm saying it was dumb bullshit. And I don't see it. And we have more storage now, but I still find it annoying. And that is indeed a me problem. Goats are in the north. You can get quite a bit of extra information by talking to people. Map. Map. Because, I mean, this is a 4-disc game. How much space would you need to install this game? Curiosity. More kitty. Assuming that they're dual layer DVDs. Okay, technically this would be the weapon shop.
And now, counselors, I propose that Gongora be removed from Grand Staff Project, with control transferred to this council.
Yeah, that would be nothing.
My lord.
In addition, until Lieutenant Argonar completes his investigation, I propose that Gongora be confined to his residence under surveillance. Those who disagree with my proposal, raise your hands now.
It appears I have no choice but to agree.
I see there are no objections. It is decided.
I can never forget the freaking main theme. Just can't. It is there, stuck in my brain forever. It's locked. No! The worst phrase in any RPG. Probably even worse than game over. Time to loot the... Time to partially loot the inn. Maybe. Worse than, hey, listen, Navi is not that bad. Navi is by far not that bad. Guest book. To our dear guests, do you have any questions, comments, or suggestions? Kindly write them down here. We came for our honeymoon. We'll never forget this experience of a lifetime. We'll treasure it forever. Thank you. It rained the whole time. How could I have any fun? It's like bad weather just follows me around. Soldiers were loud. Everything was so expensive. I just want to go home. At least the girl was really cute and her food was good. This was my first time in the city. It's been an interesting and meaningful trip. I'd like to visit again. Committed to send my son off to the army. Such a kind-hearted boy. Worried that he won't fit in with those military types. I just pray that he'll be back safe. We're on the monorail. I saw the castle. I played with the dog. I'm gonna go to my grandma's house tomorrow. I can't wait. Honestly, Paradox, same. It's not amazing, but you know, getting that getting a notification that something is going on, that was the best way to do it. Also, now he's a way better companion than Fi. I don't remember how you pronounce it. Ura street map. Great Gate, downtown Ura, the palace, transportation in Ura. Great Gate. This magnificent structure serves as the entrance to the city of Ura as well as providing protection from enemies. The monorail station has now become an essential part of Ura's transportation and is one of the blessings from the magic industrial revolution. Downtown Ura. The beautiful sights of Main Street are the most memorable part of Ura. The charming, authentic Flagstone Boulevard meld seamlessly with the wonders of modern magic engine technology to create a wonderful blend of old and new Ura in one unique view. The Palace. Even under Ura's modern republican government, the palace's majestic exterior continues to loom over Ura. Rebuilt as part of the magic industrial revolution, the symbolic structure continues to serve as one of the city's most recognizable buildings. Transportation in Ura. The monorail system is inexpensive and runs frequently, so it's your best choice for visiting downtown or the palace area. For those who prefer a more personal touch, magic taxis offer a high level of privacy. Some merchants even conduct their most important meetings inside. Magic taxi. That's a lot of angel's plumes. Holy night. Oh, we have an accessory. Increases magic and physical defense during critical hit HP status. Okay. Okay. Oh, that was just a book again. I did get this one, right? I did. Okay. In that case, I was told I have a room here. Welcome. The council has told me about you. Please enjoy your stay. What if I don't?
Time slips into deep sleep. His dream unfolds. A dream or his past. At this moment, there is no way he could know.
Honestly, it holds up well, but a remaster of this, This in modern graphics would be it. 17 years, made a lot of progress. This could look even better. Kai recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. And this is where the writing really excels. Is the story generally is fantastic, but the dream has been revealed. The family members have tears in their eyes when they welcome Kaim back to the inn from his long journey. Thank you so much for coming. He understands the situation immediately. The time for departure is drawing near. Too soon, but still he knows this day would have to come sometime, and not in the distant future. I might never see you again, she said to him with a sad smile when he left on this journey. Her smiling face almost transparent in its whiteness. So fragile, and therefore indescribably beautiful, as she lay in bed. May I see Hannah now? He asks. The innkeeper gives him a tiny nod and says, I don't think she'll know who you are, though. She hasn't opened her eyes since last night, he warns Kaim. You can tell from the slight movement of her chest that she's clinging to a frail thread of life, but it could snap at any moment. It's such a shame. I know you made a special point to come here for her. Another tear glides down the wife's cheek. Never mind, it's fine, Kaim says. He has been present at innumerable deaths, and his experience has taught him much. Death takes away the power of speech, first of all. Then the ability to see. What remains alive to the very end, however, is the power to hear. Even though the person has lost consciousness, it is by no means unusual for the voices of the family to bring forth smiles or tears. Kaim puts his arm around the woman's shoulder and says, I have lots of travel stories to tell her. I've been looking forward to this my whole time on the road. Instead of smiling, the woman releases another large tear and nods to Kaim. And Hannah was so looking forward to hearing your stories. Her sobs almost drown out her words. The innkeeper says, I wish I could urge you to rest up from your travels before you see her, but Kaim interrupts his apologies. Of course, I'll see her right away. There's very little time left. Hannah, the only daughter of the innkeeper and his wife, will probably be the last before the sun comes up. Kaim lowers his pack to the floor and quietly opens the door to Hannah's room. Hannah was frail from birth. Far from enjoying the opportunity to travel, she rarely left the town or even the neighborhood in which she was born and raised. The child will probably not live to adulthood, the doctor told her parents. To this tiny girl, with extraordinarily beautiful, doll-like features, the gods had dealt an all too sad destiny. If they had allowed her to be born the only daughter of the keepers of a small inn by the highway, was perhaps one small act of atonement for such iniquity. Hannah was unable to go anywhere, but the guests who stayed at her parents' inn would tell her stories of the countries and towns and landscapes and people that she would never know. Whenever new guests arrived at the inn, Hannah would ask them, Where are you from? Where are you going? Can you tell me a story? She would sit and listen to their stories with sparkling eyes, urging them on to new episodes with, and then? And then? When they left the inn, she would beg them, Please come back and tell me lots and lots of stories about faraway countries. She would stand there waving until the person disappeared far down the highway, give one lonely sigh, and go back to bed. Hannah is sound asleep. No one else is in the room, perhaps an indication that she has long since passed the stage when the doctors can do anything for her. Kaim sits down in the chair next to the bed and says with a smile, Hello, Hannah. I'm back. She does not respond. Her little chest, still without the swelling of a grown woman, rises and falls almost imperceptibly. I went far across the ocean this time, he tells her. The ocean on the side where the sun comes up. I took a boat from the harbor, way, way, way far beyond the mountains you can see from this window. And then was on the sea from the time the moon was perfectly round till it got smaller and smaller, and then bigger and bigger until it was full again. There was nothing but ocean as far as the eye could see. Just the sea and the sky. Can't you imagine it, Hannah? You've never seen the ocean, but I'm sure people have told you about it. It's like a huge, big, endless puddle. Kaim chuckles to himself, and it seems to him that Hannah's pale white cheek moves slightly. She can hear him. Even if she cannot speak or see, her ears are still alive. Believing and hoping this to be true, Kaim continues with the story of his travels. He speaks no words of parting. As always with Hannah, Kaim smiles with a special gentleness he has never shown to anyone else. He goes on telling his tales with a bright voice, sometimes even accompanying his story with exaggerated gestures. He tells her about the blue ocean. He tells her about the blue sky. He says nothing about the violent sea battle that stained the ocean red. He never tells her about those things. Hannah was still a tiny girl when Kaim first visited the inn. When she asked him, "Where are you from?" and "Will you tell me some stories?" with a childish pronunciation and innocent smile, Kaim felt a soft glow in his chest. At the time he was returning from a battle. More precisely, he had ended one battle and was on his way to the next. His life consisted of traveling from one battlefield to another. Nothing about that has changed to this day. He has taken the lives of countless enemy troops and witnessed the deaths of countless comrades on the battlefield. Moreover, the only thing separating enemies from comrades is the slightest stroke of fortune. Had the gears of destiny turned in a slightly different way, his enemies would have been comrades and his comrades' enemies. This is the fate of the mercenary. He was spiritually worn down back then and feeling unbearably lonely. As a possessor of eternal life, Kaim had no fear of death, which was precisely why each of the soldiers' faces distorted in fear, and why each face of a man who died in agony was burned permanently into his brain. Ordinarily, he would spend nights on the road drinking, immersing himself in an alcoholic stupor, or pretending to. He was trying to make himself forget the unforgettable. When, however, he saw Hannah smile as she begged him for stories about his long journey, he felt a far warmer and deeper comfort than he could ever obtain from liquor. He told her many things. About a beautiful flower he discovered on the battlefield. About the bewitching beauty of the mist filling the forest the night before the final battle. About the marvelous taste of the spring water in a ravine where he and his men had fled after a losing battle. About a vast, bottomless blue sky he saw after a battle. He never told her anything sad. He kept his mouth shut about the human ugliness and stupidity he witnessed endlessly on the battlefield. He concealed his position as a mercenary from her, kept silent regarding his reasons for traveling constantly, spoke only of things that were beautiful and sweet and lovely. He sees now that he told Hannah only beautiful stories of the world like this, not so much out of concern for her purity, but for his own sake. Staying in the inn where Hannah waited to see him turned out to be one of Kaim's small pleasures in life. Telling her about the memories he brought back from his journeys, he felt some degree of salvation, however slight. 5 years, 10 years, his friendship with the girl continued. Little by little, she neared adulthood, which meant that, as the doctors had predicted, each day brought her that much closer to death. And now, Kaim ends the last travel story he will share with her. He can never see her again, can never tell her stories again. Before dawn, when the darkness of night is at its deepest, long pauses enter into Hannah's breathing. The frail thread of her life is about to snap as Kaim and her parents watch over her. The tiny light that has lodged in Kaim's breast will be extinguished. His lonely travels will begin again tomorrow. His long, long travels without end. You'll be leaving on travels of your own soon, Hannah. Kaim tells her gently. You'll be leaving for a world that no one knows. A world that has never entered into any of the stories you have heard so far. Finally, you will be able to leave your bed and walk anywhere you want to go. You'll be free. He wants her to know that death is not sorrow, but a joy mixed with tears. It's your turn now. Eschew and tell everyone about the memories of your journey. Her parents will make that same journey someday, and someday Hannah will be able to meet all the guests she has known at the inn, far beyond the sky. I, however, can never go there. I can never escape this world. I can never see you again. This is not goodbye. It's just the start of your journey. He speaks his final words to her. We'll meet again. His final lie to her. Hannah makes her departure. Her face is transfused with a tranquil smile, as if she has just said, "See you soon." Her eyes will never open again. A single tear glides slowly down her cheek. That is the fucking first one. That is the first one. We have a couple of those. Among these, you will find something that will make you need a break. I promise you that. I have done all of them. I remember some of them. And they are not easy. I'm not gonna go into anything specific, but there are a couple in there. It's the visual presentation, it's the writing style, and it's the music. This specifically is why this is the game that if you do not cry at it at any point, I have to consider you heartless. It's impossible to not have a story that gets you. This is my third time, and I'm still barely keeping it together. Did you sleep well? No messages for you yet, I'm afraid. We'll hold any messages that come for you here. So please, don't hesitate to take a stroll outside. I'm sure you'd like to forget the horrors of the battlefield. Oh, by the way, feel free to use any of the items you find here. They're compliments of the house. I already did, but thank you for giving me your blessing for that. We didn't get Tyrios, so went back to a very specific time. It evokes something. And it specifically goes into this entire aspect of if you live forever, you are forever surrounded by death. You will see loss everywhere. And, yeah. And you know, we still have a lot of those left, Cody. We'll find one.
Sorry. Oh, look out. Sorry, miss.
Wait, let go! My throat! My throat! Damn!
And then we meet him right after.
Why are you following me?
You're Kai Marganar! I mean, Lord Gongor asked me to do it! It's the truth! I'm supposed to tell you to go to his manor. He has something important to tell you.
You are?
Jansen, messenger for Lord Gongora. At your service. Man, what an attitude. Jeez whiz.
And he is one of the best characters in the game. Oh boy, the voice acting. It's... Someone went all out, making sure he has personality. Is it not here? Use the other street over there. Do you need to use the taxi? Is it just... I think it just threw me in the wrong direction. Yeah, go straight down the street. Okay. Making sure I got all the items. Yeah, it's... They just do a great job approaching this entire setting and... You know... living for 1,000 fucking years and everything you see. Have you heard about this? A connection of mine in the council told me Councilman Gongora has been confined to his private estate. Could it be true? So the soldiers in front of his house aren't protecting him, but rather keeping him in there. Gasp. Money. And this I enjoy. You actually get to go on the freaking playground we saw in the cutscene earlier. Kitty! Like how many fantasy games do you know where there's a fucking playground? Oh, shit. I'm assuming FF7 is the other one. I remember the playground there. So, hey, why don't we do a second one immediately? How about it? Which one is it? Which one is it? Playground can you... I mean, usable is a bonus. Okay, let's get into this one. Give me a minute. White flowers. Lovely white flowers mark the town. They bloom on every street corner, not in beds or fields set aside for the cultivation, but blending naturally and in profusion with every row of houses, as though the buildings and the blossoms have grown up together. The season is early spring and snow still lingers on the nearby mountains, but the stretch of ocean that gently laps the town's southern shore is bathed in refulgent sunlight. This is an old and prosperous harbor town. Even now, each day its piers see many cruise ships and freighters come and go. Its history, however, is sharply divided between the time before and the time after, an event that happened one day long ago. People here prefer not to talk about it, the watershed engraved upon the town's chronology. The memories are too sorrowful to make stories out of them. Kaim knows this, and because he knows it, he has come here once again. Passing through, the tavern master asks him. At the sound of his voice, Kaim responds with a faint smile. You're here for the festival, I suppose? You should take your time and enjoy it. The man is in high spirits. He has joined his customers in glass after glass until now, and is quite red in the face. But no one shows any signs of blaming him for overindulging. Every seat in the tavern is filled and the air reverberates with laughter. Happy voices can be heard now and then as well from the road outside. The entire town is celebrating. Once each year, the festival has people making merry all night, long until the sun comes up. I hope you've got a room for the night, sir. Too late to find one now. Every inn is full to overflowing. So it seems. Not that anyone would be foolish enough to spend a night like this quietly tucked away under the covers in his room. The tavern master winks at Kaim as if to say, not you, sir, I'm sure. Tonight we're going to have the biggest, wildest party you've ever seen. And everybody's invited, locals or not. Drink, food, gambling, women, just let me know what you want. I'll make sure you have it. Kaim sips his drink and says nothing. Because he's planning to stay awake all night, he has not taken a room. Though he has no plans to enjoy the festival either. Kaim will be offering up a prayer at the hour before dawn when the night is at its darkest and deepest. He will leave the town, sent off by the morning sun as it pokes its face up between the mountains and the sea. Just as he did at the time of his last visit. Back then, the tavern master, who a few minutes ago was telling one of his regular customers that his first grandchild is about to be born, was himself just an infant. This one's on me, drink up, says the tavern master, filling Kaim's shot glass. He peers at Kaim suspiciously and says, You did come for the festival, didn't you? No, not really, says Kaim. Don't tell me you didn't know about it. You mean you came here by pure chance? Afraid so. If you come here on business, forget it. You'll never get serious talk out of anybody on a special night like this. The tavern master goes on to explain what is so special about this night. You must have heard something about it. Once a long, long time ago, this town was almost completely destroyed. There are two kinds of events that divide history into before and after. One is the birth or death of some great personage, a hero or savior. The other is something like a war or plague or natural disaster. What divided this town's history into before and after was a violent earthquake. It happened without warning and gave the soundly sleeping people of the town no chance to flee. A crack opened up in the earth with a roar, and roads and buildings just fell to pieces. Fires started and they spread in the twinkling of an eye. Almost everyone was killed. You probably can't imagine it. All I know is that they taught what they taught me in school. What does Resurrection Festival mean to a kid? It was just something that happened once upon a time. I live here, and that's all it means to me. So a traveler like you probably can't even begin to imagine what it was like. Is that what they call this holiday? Resurrection Festival? Uh-huh. The town was resurrected from a total ruin to this. That's what the celebration is all about. Kaim gives the man a grim smile and sips his liquor. What's so funny? The tavern master asks. Last time I was here, they were calling it Earthquake Memorial Day. It wasn't a festival for this kind of wild celebrating. What are you talking about? It's been the Resurrection Festival ever since I was a kid. That was before you were old enough to remember anything. Huh? And before that, they called it Consolation of the Spirits. They'd burn a candle for each person who died and pray for them to rest in peace. It was a sad festival, lots of crying. You sound as if you saw it happening yourself. I did. The Tavern Master laughs with a loud snort. You look sober, but you must be plastered out of your mind. Now listen, it's festival night, so I'm going to let you off the hook for pulling my leg. But don't say stuff like that in front of the other townspeople. All of our ancestors, mine included, are the ones who barely escaped with their lives. Kaim knows full well what he is doing. He never expected the man to believe him. He just wanted to find out for himself whether the townspeople were still handing down the memories of the tragedy. Whether deep down behind their laughing faces, they still lingered the sorrow that had been passed down from their forefathers' time. Called away by one of his other customers, the Tavern Master leaves Kaim's side, but not without first delivering a warning. Be careful what you say, sir. That kind of nonsense can get you in trouble. Really. Think about it. The earthquake happened all of 200 years ago. Kaim does not answer him. Instead, he sips his liquor in silence. Among the ones who died in the tragedy 200 years ago were his wife and daughter. Of all the dozens of wives and hundreds of children that Kaim has had in his eternal life, the wife and child he had here were especially unforgettable. In those days, Kaim had a job at the harbor. There were just the three of them, he, his wife, and their little girl. They lived simply and happily. The same kind of days that had preceded today would continue on into endless tomorrows. Everyone in the town believed that, including Kaim's wife and daughter, of course. But Kaim knew differently. Precisely because his own life was long without end, and he had consequently tasted the pain of countless partings, Kaim knew all too well that in the daily life of humans there was no forever. This life his family was leading would have had to end sometime. It could not go on unchanged. This was by no means a cause for sorrow, however. Denied to grasp upon forever, human beings knew how to love and cherish the here and now. Kaim especially loved to show his daughter flowers. The more fragile and short-lived, the better. Flowers that bloomed with the morning sun and scattered before the sun went down. They were everywhere in this harbor town. Lovely white flowers that bloomed in early spring. His daughter loved those flowers. She was a gentle child who would never break off blossoms that had struggled so bravely to bloom. Instead, she simply watched them for hours at a time. That year, too. Look how big the buds are. They'll be blooming any time now, she said happily, when she found the white flowers in the road near the house. Tomorrow, maybe, Kaim wondered aloud. Absolutely, his wife chimed in merrily. Get up early tomorrow morning and have a look. Poor little flowers, though, said the daughter. It's nice when they bloom, but then they wither right away. All the better, said Kaim's wife. It's good luck if you get to see them blooming. That makes it more fun. It may be fun for us, answered the girl, but think about the poor flowers. They work so hard to open up and they wither that same day. It's sad. Well, I guess so. A momentary air of sadness flowed into the room, but Kaim quickly dispelled it with a laugh. Happiness is not the same thing as longevity, he proclaimed. What does that mean, Papa? It may not bloom for long, but the flower's happy if it can open up the prettiest blossom and give off the sweetest perfume it knows how to make while it is blooming. The girl seemed to be having trouble grasping this and simply nodded with a little sigh. She then broke into a smile and said, It must be true if you say so, Papa. Your smile is more beautiful than any flower in full bloom. He should have said that to her. Kaim later regretted that he had not. The words he had uttered so carelessly, he came to realize, turned out to be something of a prophecy. "Well now, young lady," he said, "if you're getting up early to see the flowers tomorrow morning, you better go to bed right now." "Alright, Papa, if I really have to." "I'm going to bed now too," said Kaim's wife. "Okay then, good night, Papa." His wife said to Kaim, "Good night, dear. I really am going to bed now." "Good night," Kaim replied, enjoying one last cap to ease the day's fatigue. These turned out to be the last words the family shared. A violent earthquake struck the town before dawn. Kaim's house collapsed in a heap of rubble. Kaim's two loved ones departed for that distant other world before they could awaken from their deep sleep, without ever having had a chance to say good morning to him. The morning sun rose on a town that had been destroyed in an instant. Amid the rubble, the flowers were blooming. The white flowers that Kaim's daughter had wanted so badly to see. Kaim thought to lay a flower and offering on his daughter's cold corpse, but abandoned the idea. He could not bring himself to pick a flower. No one, no living being on the face of the earth, he realized, had the right to snatch the life of a flower that possessed the life for only one short day. Kaim could never say to his daughter, "You go first to heaven and wait for me. I'll be there before long." Nor would he ever know of the joy of reunion with his loved ones. To live for 1,000 years meant bearing the pain of 1,000 years of partings. Kaim continued his long journey. A dizzying number of years and months flowed by, years and months during which numberless wars and natural calamities scorched the earth. People were born and they died. They loved each other and were parted from the ones they loved. There were joys beyond measure and sorrows just as measureless. People fought and argued without end, but they also loved and forgave each other endlessly. Thus was history built up, as the tears of the past evolved gradually into prayers for the future. Kaim continued his long journey. After a while, he rarely thought about the wife and daughter with whom he had spent those few short days in the harbor town, but he never forgot them. Kaim continued his long journey. And in the course of these travels, he stopped by this harbor town again. As the night deepened, the din of the crowds only increased. But now, as a hint of light comes into the eastern sky without a signal from anyone, the noise gives way to silence. Kaim has been standing in the town's central square. The revelers, too, have found their way here one at a time, until, almost before he knows it, the stone-paved plaza is filled with people. Kaim feels a tap on the shoulder. "Didn't expect to find you here," says the tavern master. When Kaim gives him a silent smile, the tavern master looks somewhat embarrassed and says, "There's something I forgot to tell you before." "Oh?" "Well, you know, the earthquake happened a long time ago. Before my father and mother's time. Even before my grandparents' generation. Might sound funny for me to say this, but I can't imagine this town in ruins." "I know what you mean." "I do think, though, that there are probably things in this world that you can remember, even if you haven't actually experienced them. Like the earthquake. I haven't forgotten it. And I'm not the only one. It may have happened 200 years ago, but nobody in this town has ever forgotten it. We can't imagine it, but we can't forget it either." Just as Kaim nods again to signal his understanding of the tavern keeper's words, a somber melody echoes throughout the square. This is the hour when the earthquake destroyed the town. All the people assembled here close their eyes, clasp their hands together, and offer up a prayer. The cavern master and Kaim among them. To Kaim's closed eyes come the smiling faces of his dead wife and daughter. Why are they so beautiful and so sad? These faces that believe with all their hearts that tomorrow is sure to come. the music ends. The morning sun climbs above the horizon, and everywhere throughout the town bloom countless white flowers. In 200 years, the white flowers have changed. The scientists have hypothesized that the earthquake may have changed the nature of the soil itself, but no one knows the cause for sure. The lives of the flowers have lengthened. Where before they would bloom and wither in the space of a single day, now they hold their blooms for 3 and 4 days at a time. Moistened by the dew of night, bathed in the light of the sun, the white flowers strive to live their lives to the fullest, beautifying the town as if striving to live out the portion of life denied to those whose tomorrows were snatched away from them forever. That one wasn't as bad, but you know, still a thing. How long will these take now? It's just 50 minutes of reading, it's fine. Quite sobering it is. You start to see what I see in this game. I cannot. There's a lot of games that hit you in the feels, that tell stories quite well, that have very good understanding and very good choice of words to get their points across. But this is different. This is very different. I remember 3 specifically that are still coming up. I remember the girl's story every single time. Hannah's story really sticks with you. But I can never remember that it's the first one. And it really sets the tone. And for anyone that hasn't been here for that long, we're basically just past the tutorial. We are not far in. Really not. Let's look at this motherfucker. Gotham Palace of his own. Nothing here. Oh. Deep breaths. It's fine. Everything is fine. For now. Hello. Do I need to... Lord Tilton is currently visiting. Please wait a little longer. Oh, Tilton.
House arrest is going too far. I have firmly opposed Roxian on this. Do not despair, Gongora.
I don't think he's despairing, to be honest.
Thank you, Your Majesty. It is much more than I could have asked. Your father would have been pleased.
I could never fill my father's shoes. And now that Ura is a republic, I am simply a citizen like everyone else. I am no longer Your Majesty.
I respect the royal blood that flows in your veins. It is only fitting that I offer the respect you're due.
Do not be foolish. People will think you're a dissident who wants to restore the monarchy.
I'm truly happy that you have come to see me. You've always been so kind.
You taught me the rudiments of magic. I cannot help but be kind to you in return. I cannot understand Roxian. I believe he intends to stop work on Grand Staff. It makes me angry, Gongora. Our entire nation has benefited from magic energy, yet he does not understand the significance of Grand Staff.
Are you sure about that?
If we can increase magic energy with Grand Staff, just think how much better our people's lives would be.
How often do you see a diamond-studded armor, by the way? That's just... That's a design.
We would no longer need soldiers. You have seen the future of Ura, and how Grand Staff can make it happen. Roxian's vision is too narrow for our nation to grow.
It suits him. I'm not a fan of, like, you know, super flashy stuff, but it really suits him. He looks good in that armor.
I am sorry you had to witness that.
There is no need to apologize. I'm happy your highness understands. But even if they stop Grand Staff, we could develop a newer and far better magic engine.
Please let me know what you need, Gongora. I can help you.
I am unworthy, your highness.
These are the moments where here the 360 running itself into dust. Kaim don't care.
Please, go in.
I kind of like the sound effect for the engines. I don't know why, but it sounds kind of nice. Okay, where do you need me to go? Of course, I definitely don't want to go the right way. Hello? I'm here to loot the place. Ding. Quality iron sands. Oh, dang. Is this loot? No, this is not loot. I do like that you have the central area to go between the east and west wing. I think this is where I need to go, actually. Let's go back to the other side first, I guess. Because I want the loot! I may also have to take the elevator, I'm not sure. This place is massive. Candy! Oh. Oh. I remember you. We'll come back here in, some hours. Gonna walk around. Where my candy at? See, I'm almost tempted to go get my sour candy. Because I've gotten back into the habit of buying some sour candy every now and then. Which means I've done it for the last 2-3 weeks. Except the last time I bought it, it was fucking filled with some... I don't even fucking know what it was. Smelled rancid. Some weird milky stuff. Blech. Do what you want. Not at the moment, no. Because I'm still digesting my dinner. I also, still have a baguette sitting on my desk for later. Flare bomb! Oh shit. Berserker necklace? I think I know what that is. Hawkeye. Getting materials. Which was attack during critical HP status. Reveals the types and elements of enemies. Yes. Give me that. Did you bring enough candy for all of us? I think at the moment I have enough for everyone. I never counted how many I don't know, would you call them strips? I don't know. I think they're called strips.
That woman. How could she be in Ura without me knowing?
Gasp. Okay, it doesn't get picked up by the microphone unless I put it on the desk.
Good, you're here.
Oh my god.
I asked you here for only one reason.
Nice earrings, though.
Hold on. What is it?
Oh no, great, here he comes. Hey, whoa, hey, you are really short-tempered. Hey, I don't have a sword, okay? Easy.
Why are you here?
I told you I'm just a messenger. I came to see if you really come or not, which you have, so that's good.
That's enough, Kaim. He's on our side.
Thanks. A little late, though.
I fucking love him.
He's cunning and quick, and he has many connections. I want you to take him on your investigation of Grand Staff.
No way, sir.
You know, I thought he'd say that, my lord. His shoes, hello?
Look, this other immortal joining the investigation, she might be dangerous.
Why?
The woman was once a pirate. I don't know how it happened, but she's now a soldier for our army. Well, the past is the past, and I know little else about her. Take Jensen with you. He can help keep her in check. Despite what else he may be, he has a healthy respect for women.
So, you know, I heard she was a looker, if you catch my drift. I mean, you've seen her, right? Okay, be that way. You guys are way too serious.
Yep, healthy respect, right there.
Pirate. All right, understood.
All right then, I'll be there early. Oh yeah, you can count on it.
Remember, Kaim, you're the only one I can trust.
The healthiest.
I can't leave here for a while. The Grand Staff is my life's work. So if something is wrong, I want you, with your immortal powers, to find out what it is. Understood? You'll be briefed later. You should go now.
I'll be right behind you.
You mean the Zangief-looking guy with the bleached hair?
Fun to work with.
This is for your trouble.
Wow, nice. You know, my lord, I've been thinking, working with this guy, it's like playing with fire. I mean, did you see his eyes? I mean, that's creepy. I got a bad feeling about this whole thing. I mean, this little guarantee is not going to be enough, I'm afraid, to keep an eye on him. You're going to have to give me a little bit more. You know what I'm saying?
You're already under a magic contract. Don't get greedy.
Whoa, hey, okay, that's some serious mojo, buddy. Easy, easy.
Is your fee still unsatisfactory?
Okay, not funny. I'm not laughing, okay? I didn't stick my neck out for this, okay? Jeez, everyone's a pain in the ass. I'm taking a bath.
Cody, you can't even trust normal Guy Fieri. Fuck him. Okay, now you've heard a bit more of Jensen, what do you think? That's your point, good. Lieutenant Agunar, do you have everything you need for your journey? You should prepare yourself well so that you may better fulfill the expectations of Lord Gongora. Having you coming in and out of here could damage Lord Gongora's reputation. The Council won't look kindly on it. You won't be allowed to re-enter the mansion once you leave. Are you sure you want to leave? I've looted the place. But he's our goop. Yeah. Yeah. I very much appreciate him. And he is very easily set up as the character of, oh, you fucking annoy me. Not necessarily hate, but he's annoying. I also really like the ranking for the stats, so you kind of know what you should go for.
Hey! I've been looking everywhere for you. I heard about the Grand Staff investigation. Looks like we both got the short end of the stick. It's not enough that we just keep surviving, eh? There's always something. So, what did you learn in the council?
Nothing to do with you.
Oh, really? Say, haven't we met somewhere before? Hmm? Ugh. Nothing to worry about if you can't remember. Neither can I.
You too, huh?
I can't recall a thing. All I know is that my name seems to be Seth Balmore. People say I used to be a pirate. Isn't it strange that both of us lost our memory and are immortal? Maybe we met a long time ago. I sort of get that feeling when I look at you. When we met before, were we enemies? Or allies? Or maybe even lovers? Looking forward to starting our journey tomorrow, Kaim Arganar.
Tomorrow?
You still haven't been contacted by the council? You set out for Grand Staff tomorrow morning. I thought you would have heard by now. Oh, and by the way, I'll be joining you on your little trip.
So you are going with me then?
Being late is strictly forbidden.
And how do you like her? She's somewhere between Vanille and Riku. Tentu Riku. Or World of Final Fantasy Riku, if you prefer to go for that one specifically. Terra Strong. She's in everything. She's in everything. Provides perfectly well for you. She just has that energy, but she's like not obnoxious about it. She's just kind of having fun. I mean, in Vanille's case, it was more about, you know, lightening the mood, but with Riku, it's just fucking around, having fun, getting shit done still. Is the shop available now? Can I get the weapon? No, I cannot. Fine. So you can miss some loot, but you can't actually miss the dreams at least. So that's nice. Welcome back. I received a message from the council earlier. You are to report to the Great Gate for your next mission. If you head to the station, you can either take the monorail or pick up a taxi to the Great Gate. Be careful out there. It just tells me to go there now, right? And I have to wait until next time. Now, do we take a taxi, or do we just take public transportation? I mean, monorail. Also, I'm not sure you should keep the motor running unless it's a pain to start up. But apparently even the taxis are public transport here. Which is nice. Honestly, does not make a difference. Hoi polloi or plap? Ooh. Ooh, ooh. My favorite scene.
Why aren't we leaving? We should have already been gone by now.
I'm waiting for somebody.
What? Who?
There's somebody else on the team.
Huh? I haven't heard about that.
I have.
What the? This is the other guy?
Yeah.
Whoa, baby. What a... I can't believe my luck.
Reeks of booze.
Why are you late?
Can't you tell? A man's got to do certain things before leaving on a mission like this, and I know what I had to do.
Jerk.
Thank you, my lovely. Do or die Johnson is now off to meet certain death.
Miss you. Oh, Jensen, come back to us. We still have that bottle
Oh, that is
for you.
so sweet. I know. Oh, don't say that. That's so nice. Hey, oh, you girls, I'm already missing you. Hey, can I have just 15 more minutes? I need 15 for her, and her. That's 45 minutes. That's all I'm asking.
Like we would wait for you, you worthless drunk.
That hurt. That's
You
not very
poor
nice.
things.
I think I
You
was
know
very
what?
good.
You're free to go.
Hey,
Thanks for bringing him to us.
Well, thank you. You're such a doll. You come and play with us next time, honey. More than
Hey,
that.
don't touch me. Get out of here. Shoot.
Oh, that's not very nice. Okay, bye-bye, girls. Don't cry. I'll be back. Don't worry. Okay. Bye again.
Great. Just what we need. More useless baggage.
Hey, that's not nice. I ain't gonna come in real handy. You know, you can count on it. Oh, hey.
Who's counting on what?
Ow. Hey. Man, you are so angry. What is your problem? Hey, you ready?
It's just kind of just... And say what, like, again, you can be very, very fucking annoyed by Jensen, but the fucking voice acting is on point. That is on fucking point. And now, you get to learn the best fucking mechanic in this. Skill links. Well, you only have the one thing, but you can actually fucking learn these skills. Was going through combat for a bit. You should start with... No, you're gonna get steel. Nothing learned yet. I forgot I can just hit RB there. And we're gonna let her learn white magic just in case. I'm pretty sure that her scaling for magic is way better. I wasn't in there. Wasn't there... I think I'm missing a button here. I thought there was a way to look at the art and everything. Oh, whatever. You learn skill from other party members, yeah. Specifically, Jensen can't. Only the immortal characters can learn skills. And that's also something I didn't point out earlier. You even learn it from accessories. So you have several ways to learn a lot of things. And which means that your model characters can learn fucking everything. And if I'm not mistaken, yeah, you can actually get more skill slots later on as well. Oh, wait, I should check for more rings first. Ooh, flame ring, fire ring, one short of each of those. I'm not gonna make the extra bruiser ring now. With alternate path will let for other people speed in need. Checks out, doesn't it? Hadn't hit this one before. Okay. Was there something on the other side of this? Yes, a giant fucking tank again. It's a nice system, and you know, once you get into endgame and learn all the endgame shit. Well, this is quite rare, running into travelers in a place like this. If you're going on a journey, then you've sure lucked out running into me. She's got some new wares and stuff, so take a look what I have to offer. Beyond the Great Gate is a dangerous region infested with monsters. You'd best be prepared if you're traveling through there. From equipment to medicine, I've got everything you need. Which is nice. Well, the entire time he was gone, and now... Crisis attack boost, crisis defense boost. Oh, that's the one that I just put on, yeah. And steel we don't need because we learned that from Jansen. So we're good here. Run a small, humble shop in the city of Ura. If you're in need of medicine or such, pay me a visit. I think you'll be quite happy with what you'll find. I would be fine with it if you were selling weapons, but you obviously aren't, so damn it. Climbing is automatic. I do think they had a lot of great ideas for this game. The gameplay is just fine. And, you know, you've seen the tutorial boss. They get a bit more interesting. I think there's enough turn-based RPGs that are like, oh, this, you know, this boss is kind of neat. But the bosses in this are actually fucking unique. It's like puzzle-ish bosses. Not purely, but it gets interesting. There it is. It is... it's just one of the best themes in any RPG I've heard. And that transition? I am a sucker for this game, and I still don't understand Mistwalker. Epsilon Mountains.
Quick, easy bug. I just gotta follow him. This is like a death march. Hey, we gotta get through that. There's no road.
Pull yourself together. If this is all it takes to wear you out, we're in trouble.
Yeah, well, I don't wear out in bed.
Once you get through here, there's the Ypsilon Range. Those mountains are steep and rugged. The weather is unpredictable. And since the ground is unstable, we have to be on the lookout for rock slides, too. Of course, I expect to see you take a tumble into the canyon before we see any rocks doing it.
Yeah, funny. You know, Lord Gungora was saying you have a problem with your memory, right? I mean, you sure know these mountains well enough. And of course, you know you shave your legs every day and you pluck your eyebrows. And you owe me money, so I'm confused. You sure you really don't remember?
My body remembers.
What?
There was a time when I used to rush through here. I was a pirate, and supposedly I also went through these mountains. But I just don't know what the truth is. I don't have any answers.
Huh. Well, what about you? Did anyone tell you what you once were?
No.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Well, since you're so upbeat and happy, I doubt if anyone will remember you.
That's fine with me.
Oh?
My body also remembers.
How so?
Just that it was painful. If I happen to remember, and my past didn't amount to much, then I think it's probably better to have never remembered.
Oh yeah, that's smart.
Kaim, there's no need to rush it. Your memories will come back gradually. And they're not all bad.
What? No breaks?
You just had one.
Yeah, how about some water? A little fruit? How about a foot massage? My feet don't stink. Kaim, you up for that? Hello?
This fucking guy. This fucking guy. And now we're checking threes. No, not that one again. He is the dumbass. He is dumbass incarnate. And I'm not even mad about it. Like they could have just fully gone into comic relief, but not gonna lie, considering that he's like just it's how to put it? He's not dumb. He is a dumbass, but he's not dumb. He's just very he wants to live the high life. And is used to a lot of weird things because of it, you know? And it shines through. And then he annoys other people because he can. And now there be 3 party members, including Jensen. He is another thing. Hey look, the enemy's got a little formation going. He's dumb, not stupid. That's right. In information, the front row provides a defensive wall for the back row, so any damage inflicted on the enemy's back row is reduced. Yeah. Element water. Kellolons are... I see them as the mascot characters for this. I can never remember what they remind me of. I mean, they're obviously like frog humanoids. And I'm not talking about the Heartless because of the face. But there's something very specific about them that just has that very classic JRPG feel, you know? Early enemies. It's just really representative. Then partially clothed women? Isn't that nice? The Kappa vibes. Yeah. You can see how tight the front row's defenses with this. Guard condition. The gauge on the upper left-hand corner of the screen indicates the enemy's guard condition. The gauge on the upper right indicates allies' guard condition. That condition is made of the total HP of the front row. By taking the enemies in the front row, you can reduce their guard condition. Easy enough, right? Get rid of the enemies in the front row, and the back row will start losing their defense. Yeah, it's not bad at all. See how the guard condition has gone down? The higher the guard condition, the less damage you can cause to the enemies in the back row. When the guard condition reaches 0, any damage inflicted will no longer be reduced. I'll be in the back, so got me well, alright? Oh look, now they're casting spell. Here's a little info for ya. See the action auto display on the bottom? Oh, you punched out the guy who was trying to cast a spell, right? That extended the amount of time he needs to pull this spell off. It's called casting interference. If you manage to cause enough interference, you can keep the spell from popping off till the next turn. Well, enough talk, I'd say. Let's take care of this rabble. Her sword is amazing.
Phew. That was a close one.
That's where we start getting DSP, which is basically job points. Basically. View the spell tutorial. Is that just for the interference? Spells can be won in stores or learned by raising your level. Merely acquiring a spell does not mean you can use it. Spells can be used when you equip the skills needed for the spell in question. Use the menu to view the list of spells you've learned. In the spell book, this will also display the MP required, casting time, and which characters can use each magic. That is quality. The camera is awkward to watch. You kind of get used to it, but yeah, it's like they're trying to put a bit of action into the turn-based, which it feels nice. The alphabetical letters represent the casting speed within one turn. S is the fastest and will go slower from A to H. The number represents how many turns are required before the spell takes effect. View this tutorial again? No, I'm good. I wasn't sure there was anything else added to that. Ram and more trees. Another seed. Again, I think seeing this again, I still really enjoy it. But at this point, a remaster would be really fucking good because we've come quite a lot further in the last 5-6 years. I still like the style of this. This still looks great, but some things are dated.
If it's a light you want, you got it.
Oh boy. Okay, wind, earth, water. Flare! Was there... That's not it. We'll just burn the plant, it's fine. Dive bomb! Oh my god. Okay, you hit the Cavalon, you go for the Dagger Bird again. I have to assume it's wind. Up. I heard that before, not just from you. I still want to give it a shot, but I don't know. Skill Anchor! Can learn Steel, can learn Factual Analysis, Seth learned White Magic 2, Giants learned Level 2 Black Magic, which is nice. Well, we have steel. We grab white magic just in case. We're grabbing that. We're grabbing that. Get you the white magic. Go right to black magic level 2. Why the hell not? Oh, we have that done. We still need 2 points for that. Should just make the Bruiser Wing. Bruiser Wing. Yeah, Grandia 1 just lands on in that unfortunate side of not voice acted, so that would be a lot of strain on me streaming it. Yeah, ground. There it is. We have sleep and prism automatically. Okay. We don't have spirit magic yet. Heal and cure poison. Very nice. This is also the type of game where it's really important to pay attention to the minimap. Because there are just a couple of things you can entirely miss if you're not paying attention. You know. Every shiny is a good shiny. Mostly. Did I just get the material for the fucking fire ring? Yeah. Okay. Seth gets fire. Two pathways.
I'm gonna like this.
I assume it was moving in a way that was not meant from what I'm viewing. That's possible. Adjusted to the older style. Would not be the first time. Fire hurts wind. I still have Grandia HD installed. I just have not been playing any RPGs on my own time. Self-lab crisis attack boost. Woo! Back to me liking games that have a lot of menuing going on. Look, every good RPG needs menu sections, okay? Knight's Code? What's that one do? Oh, recovering guard condition when defending. Helping the back row. Also heal. Wasn't there... I vaguely remember something about multicasting, or, you know, group casting, but... I don't remember. Maybe I need to learn ability first. Slot seed? Ooh. Ooh, I'm holding on to that for now, but the slot seeds... Yeah. Extra skill slot for immortals. Which is kinda nice. It's one that lived for 1,000 years and has seen enough death and destruction. After that time, you don't have a lot of joy left in your life, you know? Okay, we're back here. The wind one? Okay, I don't need wind, if I remember correctly. Not at the moment.
What?
Down, down, down. Yep, the music's not getting old for me. Oh, you're back row. Fuck. Probably should have paid some attention to that. Bad. I cast rock. Okay, fastest one is still Seth, so... you just hold the right trigger and release. And you can't even hold it before the attack starts. You just hold the button, it just checks when you release. And it has a decent grace period at the end there. It's kind of, but it's not like that you have to press in time, you just release in time, which is a lot easier. And right now we just have the damaging rings.
It's not in my nature.
But I'm pretty sure there's a couple of other things they had added. You definitely get something like increased crit chance. Release when the circles meet, yeah. I think you have like a second grace period or something in there, second and a half. It's pretty alright. Okay. Not quite where I wanted to go yet. Yes, the white magic. Let's just go straight to black magic 2. Takes a second longer. It's fine. Kime doesn't really make use of magic, so just giving him heals for... No, backup. That's all you really need. Is this these snowy mountains? Oh. I remember the HUD. Well, HUD. It's a fucking building in the background. Birds! And you get all the information you need. You get the guard condition, you get to see whether enemies are up front or in the background. Yoink! As you've noticed, the gear system is very simple. That's not in a bad way, I think. Ooh, learning all the skills. Holy Night Charm, done. Increasing attack is the better way to go. Factual analysis is done. Let's do the Knight's Code. You're still learning. That is done. Might as well get Steel in there. And I believe Seth is kind of an all-rounder. But she's also generally just great fucking character. Oh, yeah, I should check that first. Seed. I think that's kind of like the Secret of Mana type of thing with the seed. Whetstones.
You know, it's tough being so popular.
Jansen, sit the fuck down. Okay. They are water. Which is probably the ground weakness. Let's see. It's definitely not fire. I said they have... The Catalans have very, very mild Tonberry energy. Considering how slowly they come your way and then stab you. It was Earth. Or ground, rather.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Oh, chance to just level. Okay. Instant takes a bit longer to level. I guess. I guess I have to come back later? It's actually been long enough that I have forgotten some things, which is nice. All the more reason to replay. Okay, you're all three up front. In that case, Bird. Bam! Oh. Actually, no. No, it's not happening. Get on, get on.
What a waste of time.
Look at us learning all those skills already. I guess you get to keep the Berserker necklace for now. The Knight's Code still takes time. Steel has been learned. Black Magic level 1 is left. Same for you. If I'm not mistaken, there is a benefit to learning more skills other than just having them.
Hey, I want to ask a favor. I'm just gonna ask this once, okay? Will you listen?
All right already. What do you want?
Whining. Okay. Is that all you can say? Can't we just rest in that hut over there?
All you do is complain, complain, complain.
I'm not like you two. I'm a normal human being.
What should we do?
All right, let's rest.
Thank you.
Nap time, and this is not a hut. To me, a hut is made of at least some wood. This is like, goddamn. This is more. And it's kind of nice here. Kind of. No, mine is the giant abandoned feeling you get walking in here. I'm gonna heal again after the healing, but... Out we go. It's a bed here. Let's stay here. No. No sleep for you. Do we have a book here? We finally reached the mountain hut. Everyone is worn out. I can barely keep my eyes open long enough to leave these few words. For varying definitions of hut. It's just... you don't expect something smaller, cozier, and this is just like, yeah, we have like an entire research station up here. It's fine. We're going to stay in this hut for a while. A giant monster inhabiting the Ypsilon has appeared. We've only glimpsed its shadow near the peak, but it was enough to make us think twice about going on. I've got a light fever, probably from the rain during the climb. The weather changes so fast up here. I still have my appetite and I've taken some medicine too. I should be fine after I'm rested. The keeper of these mountains is still on the prowl. Near the summit. We hear the beat of its giant wings and roars periodically. We should be safe in this hut, but who knows when we will be able to leave. I thought the Ypsilon Mountains were a terrifying place, a nest of monsters, but everything is so beautiful up here. We discovered an exquisitely rare flower today. There isn't much else to do right now. The master of the Ypsilon Mountains finally seems to have moved on. At last we can leave this place. We're going to ensure our safety tomorrow and depart. Definitely not foreboding or anything. Time for a nap.
Listen, if either Kime or Seth seem like they're starting to regain even a fragment of their memories, use this.
What is it? Oh, hi. I couldn't sleep. I'm usually exercising, you know, sparring with people, and I work out a lot before I...
Was that all?
Was what all? About what?
You know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, no, I don't know what you mean. What do you mean?
There's the exposition map. Very important. And also I save again. Oh boy. Well, now we know about roars and wings. And if it wasn't so quiet in here, I might have taken a break already. Well, they're gonna take a break in the next area. Once we leave here, we'll almost be at the peak. Let's get moving. I mean, we should. Oh, there's something. Search glasses. Oh, hold on. Reveals the HP and status of enemies. Yes! Thank you. Also, I can just give you the Hawkeye. Not that you need it, but it's fine. Off we go. Explosion now. Oh no. Those come later. Item. Finding so many items and there's no Mireille inside. Dang.
The air feels humid.
Well, it's not gonna rain. I know the weather. I have a sense about these things. And the sun's gonna break through any second, and you'll be peeling off the clothes. Trust me. Oh, great. It's raining. What'd I say? It's gonna rain. I knew it. Man.
Just Jansen things. Just Jansen things. Never asked for this. Exactly. Stop playing with your food, Princeling.
You're dismissed.
Oh, Lord Gongora, please wait.
Pardon the intrusion.
Oh! Gongora, what are you doing?
A moment, please.
What is going on, Gongora? Answer me! The Council has placed you under house arrest!
Behold.
Gongora, what is the meaning of this?
There are those who do not wish the monarchy restored to power.
But I do not wish it to be restored to power.
With all due respect, while some fools completely support our current republic, There are also those who long to restore a powerful monarchy. Regardless of what your highness may desire, our country struggles with two political forces, the past and the present. You must be aware of this. Fortunately,
Well planted poison, goddammit.
sense your danger through magic energy. Even though I am under house arrest, I could not allow you to be harmed. There are many ways I can secretly move from my manor to yours, your highness.
But if Roxian knew you had been out of your home, you would be subject to even tighter restrictions.
I can look after myself.
Hi, Jack.
I, however, cannot. Had you not come, I would have ended up like that mouse.
You can always rely on me, your highness.
Thank you, Gongola. Thank you.
Well, now we definitely have the Pun Chaos twins around. That's great. Don't make me fast palm, please. Don't go that far.
Well done.
Looking while doing
Push
things.
him harder. I'll be in touch when the time comes.
Man, I wonder who poisoned the food and then stopped him from getting poisoned. Jeez. I kind of like this rain effect. This is... I don't know. There's something to this. Oh boy. Here we go again. Here we go again. The upstreamers. Strong winds have always blown across this vast grassy plain. Perhaps the area's topography has something to do with it, but the direction of the wind remains constant, irrespective of the time or season. From east to west, from the horizon where the sun rises to the horizon where the sun sets. Swept by the unceasing winds, the misshapen trunks and branches of shrubs all incline to the west. Tall grasses do not grow here. The grasses that do grow all lie flat on the ground, bending westward. Caravans and herding folk traverse the single road that crosses the plain. They do not come and go, they only go, moving from east to west, using the wind at their backs to gain distance. Travelers heading west to east always use the circuitous route that snakes around the southern mountains. It is much farther that way, but much faster than crossing the plains head-on into the wind. The road across the plains is called the wind stream. Just as the flow of a great river never changes direction, the footsteps of those who use the road have not changed direction since the distant past, nor are they likely to change far into the distant future from east to west. Human shapes that appear from the horizon where the sun rises disappear over the horizon where the sun sets. They never pass oncoming travelers, with only the rarest exceptions. The first time she passed Kaim on the windstream, the girl was just an infant. So, was my grandmother alive then? In response to the girl's untroubled question, Kaim smiles and answers. She was. And I remember what a nice old lady she was too. Looking back down the road, the girl points towards the line of hills fading off into the distance. My grandmother crossed 7 hills on her journey. Is 7 a lot? That was Kaimko asking. Is 7 a lot? Uh-huh. Grandma lived a long time. Most people end their journeys after 5 hills. The people they leave behind build a little grave where they ended their journey, and then they keep traveling. The girl points down at the ground where she is standing. This is as far as I've come, she says with a proud, happy smile. The religion of the girl and her family professes a pious belief that if they devote their lives to walking eastward against the flow of the wind stream, they will arrive at the easternmost source of the stream itself. People call believers in that religion the upstreamers. The word carries a hint of fear and sadness, but also a trace of contempt and scorn. The upstreamers are devoid of worldly desires. They live their lives for no greater purpose than traveling eastward on foot. They are free of doubt. They give birth to children en route, and they continue their journey while raising their children. When they age and their strength gives out, their journey ends. But the family's journey continues. From child to grandchild to great-grandchild, their belief is carried on. The journey of this girl's family was begun by her late grandmother, who began walking from the wind stream's western verge with her son, who was then the age the girl is now. The upstreamers do not walk for the entire year, of course. During the season when the winds are especially strong, from late autumn to early spring, they take up residence at various post towns scattered along the road and earn day wages by performing tasks that the townsfolk themselves refuse to do. Some upstreamers choose to stay in the towns, while others, conversely, take townspeople with them when they return to the road in the spring. These are people with whom they have fallen in love during the long winter, or boys who dream of travel, or grown-ups who have tired of town life. Such are the reasons the townsfolk look upon the upstreamers with complicated gazes. The little girl's mother was one of those who joined the journey midway. The girl herself, some years from now, might fall in love with someone in a post town somewhere. She might choose to live in the town, or she could just as well invite her lover to join her on the road. She has no idea at this point what lies in store for her. The girl's father calls out to her, "Time to go!" Their brief rest is over. She seems sorry to leave and stands up reluctantly. "Too bad," she says. "I wish I could have talked with you more, but we have to get to the next town by the time the snows start." Constantly exposed to headwinds, her cheeks are red and cracked. Her lips chapped, but her smile is so wonderful as she wishes Kaim a safe journey. It is the serene smile of one who believes completely in the purpose of her life, without the slightest doubt. "Will I see you again somewhere?" she asks. "Probably." Kaim answers, smiling back at her, but he can never match that smile of hers. He is now in the midst of a journey that will take him beyond the western end of the windstream. He heads to the battlefield as a mercenary. By the time the western battle is over, a new battle will have begun in the east. It will be a long, cruel journey with nothing to believe in. When he meets the girl again along the way, Kaim's smile will have taken on even more shadows than it has now. Perhaps as a parting gift of sorts, the girl sings a few short lines for him. This wind, where does it blow from? Where does it start its journey here? Does it come from where life begins, or does it begin where life ends? Goodbye then, the girl says, trudging on, one labored step at a time, hair streaming in the headwind. Ten long years have flowed by when Kaim next meets the girl. It is spring, when the grassland is dotted with lovely white flowers. She has become the wife of a young man who does tailoring and shoe repair in one of the post towns. "This is my 3rd spring here," she says, patting her swollen belly fondly. "In a few days she will give birth to a child. She will become a mother." "And your parents?" Kaim asks. She shrugs and glances eastward. "They are continuing their journey. I'm the only one who stayed on here. Kaim does not ask why she has done this. Continuing the journey is one way to live, and staying in a town is another. Neither can be judged to be more correct than the other. The only answer for the girl can be seen in her smiling face. But never mind about me, she says, looking at him suspiciously. You haven't changed one little bit from the time we met so long ago. For the 1,000-year-old Kaim, 10 years is nothing but a change in season. Some lives are like that, he says, straining to smile. Some people in this world can never grow old, no matter how long they live. He looks at the girl, now grown into woman, and wonders again. Living through endless ages of time, is it a blessing or a curse? Kaim's remark hardly counts as an explanation, but the girl nods with a look of apparent understanding. If that's the case, she says, you should be the one who goes to the place where the wind begins. You'd be the perfect upstreamer. She could be right. After all, the lifespan given to humans is far too short for anyone to travel against the flow of the wind stream, as far as the starting point of the wind. Still, Kaim responds with a few slow shakes of his head. I'm not qualified to make the journey. No? Anybody can be an upstreamer. Anybody that is who wants to see where the wind starts with his or her own eyes. Having said this, however, the girl adds with a touch of sadness, no one has actually seen it though, I guess. The place where the wind begins, that place is nowhere at all. Even if after a long journey one were to arrive at the eastern end of the wind stream, the wind would be blowing there too. Not just an east wind, west wind, north wind, south wind. Winds without limit, without end. Human beings who cannot not live forever, daring to take a journey without end. This might be the ultimate tragedy. But it could just as well be the ultimate comedy. Kaim knows one thing, however. One cannot simply dismiss it as an exercise in futility. How about you? He asked the girl. Aren't you going to continue your journey soon? She thinks about this for the space of a breath and, caressing her swollen belly, she cocks her head and says, I wonder, I might want to go on living the way I am now forever. But then again, I may feel that desire to reach the starting point of the wind. All the upstreamers without exception say that you can never know what might trigger a return to the journey. One day, without warning, you slough off the entire town life and start walking. It's not always a matter of running into an upstreamer and being lured back to the road. Plenty of people set out on their own all of a sudden. The teachings of the upstreamer say that all human beings have a desire for endless travel. They probably are not aware of the desire because it is stashed away so far down in the breast that it is deeper than memory. The instant something brings it to the surface, a person becomes an upstreamer. Even you have the desire, the girl says to Kaim. I wonder. It's true, she says, no question. The look in her eyes is as straight on and free of doubt as it was the last time he met her. Fixing him with a look, she points to her own chest. I haven't completely lost it myself, but I'm sure you're happy with your present life. Of course I am. Do you really think the day will come when you will want to set out on the journey, even if it means giving up that happiness? Instead of answering, she gives him a gentle smile. Many years flow by, but every now and then, something reminds Kaim of the girl's words, that everyone harbors a desire for endless travel. For Kaim, living itself is a journey without end. In the course of his journey, he has witnessed countless deaths, and he has also witnessed countless births. Human life is all too short, too weak and fleeting. Yet the more he dwells upon its evanescence, the more he feels inexplicably that words such as eternal and perpetual apply more properly to life, finite as it is, than to anything else. Traveling down the wind stream for the first time in many years, Kime spies the funeral of an upstreamer. A young boy in mourning dress stands by the road, holding out wildflowers to passing travelers and urging them to offer up a flower to a noble soul who has made the long journey this far. Kime takes a flower and asks the boy, "Is it a member of your family?" "Uh-huh, my grandma." The boy nods, his face the image of one Kime knew so long ago. The old woman lying in her coffin must be the girl. Kime is sure of it. "Grandma traveled a long time. She brought my daddy with her when she was just a little boy. He was just a little boy. See that hill over there? She started walking from way beyond it and she got all the way here." So the girl must have set out on her journey after all. Turning her back on the town life, leading her child by the hand, she trod her way along the endless journey. Her wish to aim for the place where the wind begins would be passed on to her child, her grandchild, and on through succeeding generations. To head for a land one could never hope to reach, and to do so generation after generation, this is another endless journey. Is it a tragedy? A comedy? Perhaps the serene smile on the face of the old woman in the coffin is the answer. Kime lays the flower at her feet as an offering. The family members who have traveled with her join together in a song for the departed. This wind, where does it blow from? Where does it start its journey here? Does it come from where life begins, or does it begin where life ends? The wind blows. It sweeps across the vast grassland. Kime takes one long, slow step toward his destination. "Have a good trip," calls the boy. Red and cracked as the girls were so long ago, his cheeks soften in a smile as he waves to the departing traveler. Ooh. Yeah, each of those takes about 15 minutes. The Upstreamers is just an interesting one. I don't think there's anything profound about it. Except, if people do their thing and doesn't hurt anyone, let them be. And sometimes that's all you need in a story. Yeah, it's... Again, the writing is so good. The specific choice of words in the presentation. Exactly, Paradox. It doesn't even matter what others think, as long as you're happy with what you've done. And it hasn't harmed anyone. Oh my god. Okay.
Man, this is getting old real quick.
It kinda does, doesn't it? It's intriguing. It's really intriguing. Like, even coming up with that kind of thing is just... They came from somewhere. Exactly. Now, what's the important part about, you know, sometimes they just bring their spouses along. See, now I'm... There's my interest in the Endwalker. There it is! Level up. Jensen learned factual analysis. Which I think is Libra. If I'm not mistaken. No, it's actually just his skill. Yeah, it's actually the thing. Which means I can give him something completely different. Yeah, we want you to not die. That would be nice. That's 4 more points. Okay. That's all I sell about it. Yeah. Yeah. And now the weather really is just flip-flopping about. Okay. You're not actually poisoned, are you? Okay, no. I couldn't remember if it persists or not. Is this the Midwest? Ooh. The peak! Let's have a peek at the peak. Peeking.
It's nasty. Cover your mouth.
Ooh, I'm freezing here. Hey, turn around. Whoa, what a view.
Yeah, and someone recorded that in the studio.
Whoa, what is that?
The Grand Staff.
That little bushes. Oh, that Grand Staff.
That light has got to be magic energy. The staff must be leaking.
I've seen that. I've seen that somewhere.
Seen it? Where?
Don't remember.
Ooh, deja vu. Or maybe your memory's coming back. No. Maybe what you've forgotten you're remembering. What? Well, excuse me for helping. You are such a pain. Okay, fine. Look at the view. I'm gonna go ahead and fix everything. You just talk amongst yourselves.
I want to give you one bit of information or a reminder if you've heard it before. Jensen's voice actor in 1999 voiced Knuckles.
You've really seen this before?
What do you mean by that?
Just what I said. Do you feel like you've seen this before?
What's with you?
Just trying to be a friend.
Don't look at me like that again.
But I thought you... Forget it.
Hey. All right, come on, you two. I thought we were in a rush. Whoa! What the heck is that? This does not look good.
Boss time. Look at this thing. This is a fucking design. Grelgan. Consider... Okay, wind means it's weak to fire, so Seth deals more damage here. Red must be damage on all enemies. Oh, right. I know where that comes in handy. Damage up! Ow. Damn it, Kime. Okay, fine, whatever. Just attack then. Bap indeed. And this is still basic weapons, don't forget. Stop hitting kind, damn it. Oh. Oh, fuck. Should I have seen that coming? I don't know if I should have seen that coming or not. You heal yourself. Actually, no. You heal Jensen because you act first. And he has less health. Why is it acting faster now? Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay. I was like, I have time for this. It's fine. It was not fine. No! Yeah, fine. And this is the other fun mechanic. After 3 turns, immortal characters stand back up, as long as someone in the party is still standing. Very important. Someone has to be standing.
Okay.
Ow.
Okay.
Okay.
This is gonna take a second to recover. It's fine.
Okay.
This is a lot of fucking around. But it's fine.
Okay.
Are you gonna do the down burst again? No. Okay. Still good for now. Jensen, white magic, heal yourself.
Okay.
This is one of the games that taught me to just stop sitting on items. And then that still happens. So, you know. $600 something left, okay. It's not even a lot of healing from that. Fuck.
Okay.
That's 50 damage more. I might have to redo this boss. Might just have to redo this boss. Okay, that's the buffing. Which I don't remember if it disappears if you heal over the threshold again. There's the game over. Ow. But the checkpoint should be right before the boss. This is the kind of thing where it's like, maybe, and just maybe, I should seize these. MP and Magic is actually also D with her. Okay. Let me have a quick look here. You know, grind or just come better prepared. The big problem with it is the big AoE move. I think it's the burst healing. Like, all of them have magic healing, so that's good. Which skills do I have equipped, actually? Crisis attack boost, white magic, black magic. I know it's a wind enemy, so I don't have to worry about that. I can't get a second flame ring, unfortunately. I don't have enough for anything else. Unless I want to do the earth ring, but doesn't really do anything here. Nope, there it is again. I didn't even do anything. It just randomly happened. You can have the Ruser ring, not that it does anything. It is nice that it's skippable, and it's nice that it's not the same button, so you don't accidentally do it. Let's try again. Hey, Peter. How you doing? The key to this fight really is Jensen needs to stay alive because he needs to cast 8 times to defeat the boss on his own. I almost fucked it up. It starts with the fucking nuke! God damn it. It starts with the fucking nuke. Let me just call bullshit on that immediately.
Okay.
Sometimes it's also just a bit of RNG. And I could go back and level up a bit more. What are you targeting? Time, okay. So far, so ow. So far, so very ow.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not sure about the damage boosting thing. I mean, she can also cast Flare. Maybe that was the better choice. Maybe that's what makes this easier.
Okay.
Stop smacking Jensen. I mean, you all want to do it, but stop it. Still 82. Yeah. $600 left. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, that. Yeah. The damage out. It's hitting the weakness. It's hitting the weakness. Now I know what you're talking about. That is hitting the weakness. Because it's a wind monster, so it's weak to fire.
Okay.
That would have been fucked up. What the fuck was that? Screw you! Okay, I can't actually put that on him this way. Okay. Almost there, though.
Okay.
That was close.
This is not great. We should just end it. Just fucking end it.
Okay.
Do not sit on your fucking items. Don't. I did that a lot. I stopped doing it. It's great.
We did it.
How can you be so comfortable? I almost got eaten alive.
I think it'd be an improvement if you got eaten a little. You'd talk less.
Shots fired.
Hurry up. I thought we were in a hurry.
Oh, now you want to get out of here. And they were so kind to put the save point after the boss. That's where we came up. Yeah. This is something that you can complain about if you want to. Technically, the save point is just down the road here, before the boss. But also, having one after the boss so you don't have to walk back after you finally did it, I'll take it. Do you want to take the? Do you want me to take the break here and just look at this background? Just enjoy the wind. Hey, they just insert joke here. How you doing? Honestly, a break sounds good. I don't think I need to eat yet. I don't think so. When I ate 5 hours ago, maybe in another hour or two, something like that. Yeah, let's go take a quick break. I did beat Birdman the second time around because the first time I was just like, oh, I can't wait with the healing. Not accounting for the fact that the healing items are quite shitty at the moment and the healing takes time. But yeah, gonna take a break like 50 screens earlier after the mention. I considered it, but 3.5 hours is also a decent time. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Take a break, stretch, all of this. You know, the necessary things. And then we're gonna continue this for... I'm going probably at least another hour. We will see. We will see. I'm definitely getting into it again. I remember more and more things as I keep playing, and oh boy. So, grab your snacks and everything. Hope 5 minutes are enough, and I'll see you in a few. Just for the record, I've eaten a bit. I got this rather loaded baguette out of its tinfoil wrapping. I had a couple of bites. Ooh. Ooh. It's the freaking chili cheese baguette with dinner meat on it. This time without the jalapenos. The jalapenos did me in last time. I had to drink milk. I'm at the age where I have to drink milk when the food is too spicy. It's something I've eaten multiple times now. Poison immunity equip. I guess that's something I didn't get. The poison is not great, but it's, you know, I had the 2 flare bombs. I could have bought more. I want to assume that people that play a bit more efficiently would have just bought multiple flare bombs from Arcus. So Kaim and Saf deal more damage. Let me jump, it's fine. Yeah, the downburst was massive. The downburst was actually massive. And then you don't have that many healing options early on. And I need a chance to deal the damage, so... Yeah, it's a combination of things, really. You can grind out a bit, you know, to make it bad. I didn't heal. Of course I didn't heal. Magic Paddle, that's Earth. Earth being weak to wind. It'll be fine! Oh. Oh? Ow! Oh! What the fuck on? Oh, Jansen, I need you to nuke that.
Okay.
Funny enough, probably no. Probably not.
Okay.
I guess I could just killed the big guy the entire time and it would have been fine. It'll be fine! I just gotta remember that not everything heals. This is where having the wind ring comes in quite handy. But it also seems like a special kind of random encounter.
I am the greatest.
Maybe? Maybe not. Not really. Maybe not. You know, back to actually using items and making the wind ring. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Like, there's some point to, you know, learning skills and everything, but novice earrings. That's the black and white magic level 1, which is quite nice. Search glasses. Yeah, I mean, you know, that brings you to the level you're supposed to be at, I'm pretty sure.
Not too smart, eh?
But honestly, like the... Okay, it only has a third of the HP. It has only a third of the HP. Only a third of the HP. And less defense. You made the owl angry. Oh, fuck. It's like, that's another big fucking bird. I don't remember every enemy. I remember bosses. I remember this story. Okay. I got badly sidetracked there. But honestly, like, soft caps and leveling, that's just normal. The experience fall off is just standard. What was this for? No, this isn't the mining area. This just does nothing, I guess. Not that I remember. Can't interact with it, so we out. The car track! Oh, it actually is. I thought that was a bit later. Unless there was another one. Nah.
Are you some kind of beast?
I don't remember the last time I played this. It's been a couple of years. It is hard to specifically kill elements, not that much less, and then you constantly switch out. Yeah, but the low level one isn't that great either. So it's like, I guess. And if you know what enemies you're facing and you cover everything a bit, it still does a lot. And trust me, I don't think I used the elemental rings early on either. When I originally played. It's like, I brute forced this game. And I don't have a reason not to, technically. Yet another bird. That bird is yours. Nuke this one. And it all just depends on what kind of experience you're trying to have, right? I'm very much on the side of, I want to try something different here. That is a cool animation. Also makes me think Grenadier 2 a bit. Which, by the way, Grenadier 2 might still happen. It might still happen. Or more importantly, it's probably gonna happen eventually. But it might happen very soon. We'll see. Because currently I'm not really looking for new games or anything. It's just like, I wanna relax, enjoy some good stuff I know is good. There's also that eventuality of the Yakuza games. Honestly, it hasn't aged perfectly, but it still has charm, and the writing is still fucking good. It's really good writing. It gets a bit cheesy by the end, but honestly, fair enough. It's also really weird to me that I do actually adjust my equipment at this point. I really used to not do it. I brute forced everything, and at this point, I'm more close to... I can make it easier on me. I can do it the hard way, that's not a problem, but I can still do it the easy way. Time, came around to actually cut the camera. Is Grenadier 2 as bad for you as Grenadier 1? Well, that's a dead end, actually. It is, See, all the more reason for me to actually replay it. so you don't have to constantly look at the screen and put up at the camera. You can just enjoy the good parts. Oh, that's the chest back there. And honestly, this is a very old school FF kind of secret to me. Minus the fact that you actually see it on the minimap. But just, oh, you can actually go in there. Like, oh, that's how you get to that chest. It's just like, because you don't even see where you're going in that pathway. Oh, you again. Great. Why does it say mine? What? Really common glitch, really? Oh, mine is actually, okay, counters melee damage. Got it. Just keeps spinning. Ooh. So it just keeps repeating the input when it shouldn't. That's what I'm hearing. I've had that with some games in general. I also know that that can happen with Game Pass specifically, for whatever reason. Maybe we should have just used Prism. Maybe we should have just used Prism. That's weird. That's really weird. Having access to both black and white magic with just one skill is just fucking amazing for these. So I don't have to worry about either, I just have both. I can... Doesn't really matter. I mean, I would have black magic level 2, technically, so... Different story there, but... Knight's Code. Novice Earrings, a Holy Knight Charm... I think I still need to put on... Kaim? Yeah, some shit is just weird. I think there's also more issues with the Anniversary Edition than the No, with the HD Remaster and the Anniversary Edition, which is supposed to be the same thing, but apparently not. $50 mana. Solid. Nothing back here.
This does not look good.
Why they make me fight this time? Again? A fucking again. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do Prism. And hope that it hits wind on some of them. Very bad. Oh yeah, that's why I should just fucking nuke that one instantly, actually. It's also nice that it allows you to choose whether you want to continue the channeling or not, in case you keep getting pushed back. Prism is the way to go.
Okay.
And also the heal still goes off. Ow! Wait, no, you're still alive actually. Never mind. My bad. I thought you were dead. My bad. Okay, overkill. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, we're just gonna get the fuck out of here then. Or not, because there's shit down. This is just blocked off. Okay. As if we could already walk out of here. Please. Please! I don't know why I keep pressing down. Some games... It is kind of nicer if you can do it. You know, reverse on letters and all that stuff. Because that's a pretty long fucking ladder here. Nope. But also, sometimes it's nice that it's just automatic. It's 50-50. Depends on the length of the ladder, really. And whether you're making mistakes or not. Ooh, Aqua. I'm assuming Aqua is the one weak to ground then. Fire, wind, wind, ground, ground, Aqua, Aqua, fire. Yep, should be. Because I don't think it's... Or was it... Was it not a circle and was just against each other? Because that's also possible. I know one game did that, I don't remember which one it was. Do not remember. Too many RPGs. FF10 did opposite elements, okay. Well, I should have gone off the edge a bit earlier than that, but, you know, magic. Magic? Minecarts! That's how we get Odyssey card. The lost tracks. There it is again! And it's nice that you get the north and the south entrances.
Hey, how do you like the new boss?
Who are you?
No one's contacted you. We're investigators sent by the council. I'm Seth. He's Kime. You can just ignore the other one.
Hey!
Oh, our communications have been jammed. That magic engine is malfunctioning again. Magic energy has been leaking everywhere, non-stop.
I knew it was out of control. Didn't it bring down the meteor again?
Again?
Ugh, meteor? What are you talking about? We tried our best. We've evacuated this site, but we did everything possible to get a control valve in place to stop the flow. 3 days ago, the runoff was unbelievable.
Also, is it me, or does the technician here kinda look like... It reminds me of the Albad. I don't know why. But they're all running around in very similar gear because of the environment. It just makes me think Albad.
And that's when that happened.
But also it's like limited, you know. Groups like that, tribes, whatever. Do you heal me? No. Is this a healing spot? Probably not. It reminds me of Tales of Vesperia, where you have red save points and blue save points. Blue save points heal you. Would be kind of nice. Oh, actually, I think you get healed when you enter a town. Was that it? You get healed when you enter a town? Which I actually also kind of like as a mechanic. Oh, you can rest here. Never mind. Look at them boxes over here. Oh, wait, no. This is where you come in from the other side. Right? Because if you pull this here, you're just stuck. Yeah. That's just how you get back in here. From wherever, for whatever reason. 3 heart skins? Wintering Ultra. Aim bring signal damage on evil enemies. Hardened enemies. Oh. Occasionally causes poison. And yeah, all the other stuff. I can make an Aqua Wing. Aqua Wing. Okay. I kind of figured. Oh, right. You can actually go to bed to see the dreams again. Nope. Once is enough. Once on this playthrough is enough. This is my 3rd time on this rodeo, okay? Some of them are seared into my brain. The old revolutionary. What was it? The Singing Isle? I don't remember what that one was called. Doesn't tell you anything unless you've actually seen them before. Ooh. Ooh. You can actually get some lore here if you want to. But you played... Rude. It's the old school NPCs that just stand in the way and don't move if you run into them. Ah. That is how you get back down there, which is blocked off for whatever reason. So no one is allowed past the authorized personnel only. Does my fist authorize me? Just asking for a friend. That is my right fist. And crunching numbers in lap all day, it's more tiring than it sounds, trust me. No, we know. We know. There's a pipit in the pot. Hold on, hold on. Gotta get a bit of angle on that. Look at it! There's the pipit. Pipot. Give it seed. 15. I don't remember when it actually gives you something. Give it a healing medicine. Looks like it wants more. I'm assuming the healing herb is just the stronger version. Strong medicine, and that's just medicine. So I got 1 stronger heal now, which honestly actually has more value. Let's be honest. Yeah, and the seed collection is how you get some very good gear in the long run. Not that I remember what any of them do, but... Finding the seeds is painful. If you missed some because you didn't, you know, care to check every fucking bit of area. But that's a 100% problem. You know, if you really want to get some of the ridiculously strong stuff just to have it fuck around with it. Which, let's be honest, you should do, always. And I'm gonna... Doesn't this just seem like the perfect place to test some magical nukes? Doesn't it just? Oh, I think I know. I think I know. Chest. Treasure glasses. Was that the... Reveals the items carried by enemies. Ew! Actually? Well, you're still learning something, so you can use the treasure glasses. Which I think that still applies only to the character. So if I check enemies with Kaim or... Seth, I don't see what they have. This is a fucking view, though. This just looks amazing. And yes, I'm constantly saving. Fight me. I already died to the raptor. I still haven't gotten better weapons. I think I can start getting weapons after this. Or in this. We're special inspectors. Everybody move along. Look at those little crabs. They are pink-purple. Oh, right. I forgot about the giant clams.
This does not look good.
Crab battle. Oh. How about a giant fucking shrimp? Hot skin and whetstone. Oh, I can actually see it here. Magic living stone, sticky tape, parry thorn, and you're all water. Did I accidentally? I did accidentally. Wait, no, Prism is dumb. And that was also dumb, because I didn't pay attention. Should have just done fire. Oh, that is terrifying. That coming at you is just plain fucking terrifying, and you know it. Probably should have stopped the casting of Prism, honestly. I'm trying to rewire my brain to be more suited to this game again. It only has 200 HP. Cool.
What did you expect?
This way you also get to know where to farm for specific items for the ring assembly. Which, let's see. Copy, whetstone. I need a sticky tape for the poison ring. And the numbing ring. Oh, I can get a paralysis ring here. See, this is where getting this with the rings is kind of cool. Slightly increases the chance of critical hits, which also gets an upgraded version, of course.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
That is one fucked up axolotl. Humans of Despair and Quality Iron Sin. Okay. Nope, not steel. Uh-huh. 398 and it's still standing. There it goes.
It's not in my nature to.
I forgot that Jensen is actually wearing the treasure glasses, by the way. I forgot that happens. I actually forgot that happens. The treasure glasses, I think most of the accessories are actually visible. If I'm not mistaken, they are actually mostly visible. I love details. Details make something feel more alive. 4 sticky tapes. You can also walk normally if you want to. And might have to at one point. Things I don't remember. Look at those glasses on here. Are you from Commander Keen? I think you're from Commander Keen. Oh boy. Reform. This is terrifying. This is actually terrifying. The juice is loose. Oh god. These guys need to see a doctor about that. Still enough.
What a waste of time.
Insect innards. Great. What would they allow me to make? Oh, Bioring. Significant damage on organic enemies. Yeah. Enough for the anger ring. I could make the poison ring, which I'm pretty sure the poison ring actually is effective on some bosses. If I'm not entirely mistaken. Oh, I'll make a poison ring. Poisonous bones for the upgrade. Okay. You know, I should probably heal. Just in case. And there goes the majority of Kaim's MP. All shield. Yes. AoE spells. Thank you. It's just casually walking through a reef to get to a magic mega structure. It's okay. Hey Zap. I mean, it always could. Seed. Okay, so those just activate intermittently, so I have to be careful about when I approach them. There we go. Yellow band. The name at least? Always possible. Immunity to paralysis. Let's learn that first, actually. This is a 360 game, 2007 release.
What?
I know it's in the back. I should still hit it hard enough here. Fish. More fish. Oh god, fast cast. Yeah, that's gonna be a thing. That's half of you. Get started on you. Because they're still very chunky, but able to be detailed and animated. Yeah. There's a really weird era where things were... If you look back on them, they seem pretty good, actually, but also they haven't aged well. Unlike, you know... late... Well, not even late. Like, early 3D, in general. Doesn't matter the platform. Early 3D has... almost never aged well. Almost never. There's definitely exceptions that I just can't remember. Let's go on here. Spyro. I mean, Mario 64 has aged decently as well.
Let's take him now.
But it's also, you know, it's really stylized, cartoony stuff. Not cell shading though necessarily. Oh, you again. Hold on, sneeze. Nope. Can still mute in time. Go me. You only have about 200 HP. Gotta remember that. I still have gotten the magic alluring stone. Ooh. Of course, hard enemy. They are more resistant to... Makes sense. There goes the defense. Nice try, nerd. Already? Okay. So many juices.
Well, have you fallen for me yet?
Stand ready. Yeah. What was the other thing? Hold on, I'm gonna grab this first. Alright, I got the magic living stone. And this magic living stone. I guess I got 2 of them now. What would they allow me to make? It's the osmosis ring. Well, seeing how it's the osmosis ring, you know, I should kind of go on Jensen. I kind of want that. Also, we slow down massively in the water. Jeez. It goes up to Kaim's shins, and you're just like, oh, better go slowly. Doesn't slow you down this much. Am I imagining things here? Also, hello, enemies. Hello, enemies. I'm pretty sure I do not kill you, but hello, enemies. Okay, moving on. You shove the fast entire water and tell me how easy it is. Look, gravity is not in my favor. Kaim is 1,000 years old, but he's not geriatric. Very heavy goose looks fair. Fair. I don't think you take damage when you run into that, but the blast just causes an encounter? I hope it does. If I took damage from that would be bad, otherwise it's fine. Oh, the double. I think I took some damage from it. Oh god, they actually got a first strike, okay. Not that they deal that much damage. Except that does. Yeah, low HP enemies are also kind of just lying down, apparently. At least these ones.
It's not in my nature.
Knowing when something is low HP is nice at times. Very nice at times. Even outside of a Monster Hunter setting. Seed. I got several slot seeds. I maybe should just use some of those. Apprentice earrings. Oh, wait. Black and white magic, level 2. Yo, why not? Still learning the paralysis. And keep the treasure glasses for now. Yeah, oh, stun time. Ground bomb! Oh, chest. I'll take a nice little item.
Are you some kind of beast?
Ah, there where this star. Okay, this is where we are now. Nope, flare. Look at that damage. Oh, I'm getting flashbacks to these assholes. 420, placed it. Wow.
I am the greatest.
Good job, game. Very topical. Proud of you. What I can't seem to find on that screen is the XP I actually get, but it's fine. Humors of Despair. Occasionally neutralize enemy. Ooh. That's kind of neat. Then make sure that you do not get enough to actually make the ring.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
Okay, yeah. Fucking insects. At least they usually have that charge turn, so it's not that bad. And then Jensen stopped memeing. More insect units is solid to get, actually. Chest. Straight out of Spore. You know, not wrong. Oh, barricade. Yes. Which I think is... wait. Wait. That is white magic level 2. Okay. So gonna have to give the apprentice ring. I have to give that to Jensen sooner rather than later. So he can actually buff the entire team because he has the MP to do it. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, you do. It's the same as in FF5. Where the highest level accounts for all the spells and not just a specific one. The thing is, with the save point here, I am already terrified and would rather change things a bit. Might as well give you the treasure glasses. Mr. Grand Staff is just ahead. There's no turning back now. You guys ready for this? It just turns around, walks away. Okay. Okay. It's a minor waste. But both of you can have an extra skill slot. Because I don't think I have status analysis. Yeah, you have factual analysis, not status analysis. How about no? Exactly that. Fucking exactly that. Alright, I can replace the white magic. Technically, it doesn't matter at all. Equip the stand ready. The skill linking doesn't really matter. I wanna... gonna save again now that I've set this up. Because I'm pretty sure that this is the thing where the first time I played I got stuck here. Because I did not quite grasp what the game wanted me to do. Yeah, the level 1 thing is also for the level 1 white magic. It's the combo thing. The one that I put on Jensen for the buffing. Maybe I should have put it on Seth instead. Because if I'm not mistaken... Uh-huh! Instant flashbacks.
Ooh, you know, this gives me the creeps. Let's just
not.
Going, how?
Me too.
You have a... Fine, I'm going too.
Yeah, you can see the accessories on everyone. Almost stuck the landing.
Graceful.
Why don't you just shut up? Have you seen any of this before, Kai?
Oh, that was the earrings.
No.
That was the earrings, right.
I just showered and I got dirt everywhere in my hair.
The earrings just look natural on Kaim, but they're not.
Man, okay. Whew. All right. Man, that is way tall. Okay.
He could have faceplanted. Yeah, he did the best thing he could. Like he thinks quick on his feet. Gotta give him that.
Okay, who ordered the seafood?
Are they eating the pipes?
No. They're feeding off the magic energy.
Big
So! Welcome to this fucker.
What?
And on my first playthrough, this was a wall. Boy, Moray. This is where it gets really stupid because prism. Calm down there, Magneto. Probably. Wild gas. Ah! Neutral magic damage and force. From the X-Men arcade game. No, no, stop charging. Stop. Stop. No. Uh-uh. Oh boy. Jensen! And what does it steal? It's fire. So we actually get to see Aqua now. Ooh. Ooh. It's the specific spell. So they all have the casting time at the bottom. The low tier single target spells are all pretty fast. He's naturally slow though. Sleep takes way longer and Prism literally takes 2 turns and then is still slow. As long as only 1 per turn appears, I am fine. Because it absorbs energy from the charged bugs, and if they're not charged, it doesn't actually do anything. It's that fucking simple. And I struggled to understand that way back when. No, you! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Lock issues? Are we talking about locusts? Because technically, yes. I could have used the bomb to finish it off. Localization. Oh? Wait, which why? Oh, I'm trying to brain why. There it is, fully charged. Does it do the thing immediately? Yeah, para flare. That shit hurts. I really like this boss design though. Some language patterns there. It's functional. I don't remember this at all. I think that's why the bugs needed to die. Maybe so that's a no-name speaker, probably. So welcome to die levels of bad, yeah. You may now see why this fucked me up the first time. I'm also pretty sure I'm gonna be screwed again. But we'll see how this turns out. Yeah, they're both attacking later. The one miss on the fucking bug, and then I decided I should just try and knock him down. Was there... No. There was no just reset the fight button. I'm pretty sure all the ads have to be dead. And I forgot about it. The good news is that he mostly hits hard enough. Mostly. As long as he doesn't... Never mind, I forgot I can do that. You know what I just said? Actually, no. I absolutely forgot that they do the force spell. No! Go away! Okay, best thing I can probably do is already channel Prism. Yeah. I mean, I knew that from the beginning. I'm, again, brute forcing. It's a possibility. Time's back.
Thanks.
The thing is, if the power flare gets fully charged again, I'm screwed. Or, you know, Chance just dies. Then knocked him into the next turn. Well, at least only one of them was charged. Attacking you, continue. Definitely kills all the ads, and I can focus on the boss again. This only goes bad when an attack misses the bugs. Kind of. Ooh, she's hitting hard on daughter. Good thing they have buffed her attack. I don't know why they appear when they appear. But I know what I should be doing here. Because it's almost dead. That is one spell from Jansen. And the safe way to do this is to cast... Is it Prism? Yeah, because he acts last. And it should nuke the bugs as well. Oh. Oh. There you go. There you go. Nothing respawning. I don't know what causes the respawning. I did not pay enough attention to that, and I do not remember. It's been years. What the heck was that monster doing here? No one said anything about this. And why about the damage this thing sustained? It's out of control. Could you take a look around, Kaim? I'll take you, Peter, at the entry route. To almost assure one Bago is out. Yeah. And you don't see anything spawning in, like it's not on the timeline. That's the problem. What? Oh. Like, if it was on a time like, oh, this is an enemy spawn, you could plan around it a lot better. Would have been nice. Look, Jansen over there just like, I'm so done with this shit. Oh. Isn't it nice to see him this way? Sage's protection. Magic casting time reduced during critical HP status. Well, I wonder who that goes on, or should go on. Maybe. A lair action. Seems kind of fair enough. Guess I can walk around here? Nope, nope, that's all blocked off. Forget it, I can't move another step. Poor Jansen. And there's a chest on the other side of this. There we go. Healing potion. Oh shit, we're upgrading our stuff and oh my god. Full fucking heal. With a beautiful animation. Very blinding. I think we get in from here. How's the damage look? What damage again? You guys have us powered down and started idling. What am I looking for? Wow. Come, let's go inside. Okay, boss. Let's be honest, she's the boss here. She keeps Jansen in check.
Okay, break time. Okay, just take it easy, guys. I am so tired.
Okay, now what?
The control room.
Yeah, that's good. All right, but hang on. Give me a second to catch my breath.
All you ever do is complain.
No, I only complain about you.
I'm going in.
Big, what do you guys have? 4 sets of lungs? Don't you get out of breath? Oh, man. I'm coming. Payment's worth this. Ow! Okay, go hit me. What? Don't move!
Oh no, he's here. This is the guy voiced by David Lodge. Was it David Lodge? Dave Lodge? I think it's David Lodge. Who voiced the Führer in Persona 2.
Oh, got to be kidding me.
Move away from Grandstaff! If you get any closer, I will shoot! Ready?
Okay, everybody, move like me. Move like, they can't hit a moving target. Come on, here we go. I'm the only one. Come on, everyone now. Kai, what do we do?
The glasses really make it better.
Are we gonna go for it?
No, we're not gonna go for it. No, there's a no here. I'm... Restrain them!
God damn it, that's a great time to disconnect, really. Good job.
Hello? Let's run. I'm a fast runner.
It's just like... Just we're facing an army, we have to get the fuck out of here, just like... And... It's an army. We fought several of those before. And I love this pompous music.
Man, this is getting old real quick.
A white mage? Not a my... Oh, actually... Better back row. Nah, I completely fucked that up. Don't worry about it. It's fine. They tickle. I don't remember if it tells me if someone is buffed or not. Keep concentrating, Jansen. You got this. Game? Oh.
Why are we having trouble with only 3 opponents? Archers, forward!
But General, our own troops are in the line of fire.
Well, then they'd better be able to dodge arrows. Move!
Archers, stance!
Great guy, isn't he?
Fire!
Boom! You can dodge an arrow, you can dodge a wall. Exactly. We get it. This is where the white mage is in a very unfortunate position. There. Yep, still alive. There we go. Doesn't really matter what I cast here, I think. Yeah, they're all pretty low. Oh, there goes Jansen. Okay, you still being alive, I'm not happy with. HP and MP. Okay. Seth, I need you to not dead, to be honest.
Okay.
It does a lot in this game, and I'm still brute forcing it. They also all think that they can just take out Seth when they can't. The Archer support attack is annoying. It actually is, yeah. It's a lot about, you know, making good use of the mechanics and everything. And that can go badly. There's better strategies than what I'm doing. It's that easy. There's Circlet, which is... Is that the MP cost reduction thing? It's gotta be. Is that better or faster casting? Not just at low HP.
It's no use. Jansen, aim for the pipe. Time and I will draw them off. Ignite any magic energy leaking out.
Right. What? No, that's not gonna work.
There's no other way. If we don't break through, there'll be no investigation.
Jensen, do it!
Okay, I'll do it.
What's one more explosion here, huh?
What is this?
Hey, whoa! Wow, that was... Okay, time to go. Wow, the weather.
Did I do that? He's fine. It's always fine. Nothing bad ever happens. Oh, right.
Morning.
You okay?
Yeah.
Hey, great game plan there, getting ourselves knocked out and captured. Hey, that's brilliant. Why didn't I think of that?
Don't rub it in. Every situation has a way out. We'll just have to use plan B. Or C.
When you said to aim at the pipe, did you have a plan B or was getting captured plan B? How about a plan G, like get the hell out of here? I mean, you've evolved 1,000 years, and guess what? We're still captured. Huh? Brilliant.
Give it a rest.
I got plenty of time to rest. Because we're captured! Hey, Klein, come on, help me out here.
Yep. That's just Jensen for you. This is the one I think it is. Oh boy. I know which one this is. Pretty sure I do. I noted it earlier. Look at the details on those glasses, okay? Look at the details. Oh boy. The old revolutionary. They live in shells. He is in darkness. Unlike the darkness of night, it is enclosed, devoid of depth or expanse. He hears a heavy door slowly rumbling open. A shaft of light shoots in, but it is not so well defined as that. To eyes accustomed to nothing but darkness, however, the faint gleam feels like a shower of sparks. Stop this, please, I beg of you, let me go! The young man's screams echo through the emptiness. No voice answers him. Crouching in the darkness, Kaim counts the footsteps. 3 men have come in. The disorderly footsteps belong to the young man, the other 2 are perfectly regular. Please, I'm begging you, if it's money you want, I'll get you all you could ask for on the outside. I promise. I won't forget to show my thanks to you, please. The only reply of the 2 men who have brought the young one here is the clunk of an iron lock opening. No, please, I'm begging you. I'll do anything you want, anything. A dull thud is the sound of flesh tearing, bone wrenching. Someone collapses on the floor. A strangled scream. The clunk of an iron lock closing. Kaim knows the young man has been thrown into a shell diagonally opposing his own. When you're locked into one of these windowless shells, your hearing becomes acutely sensitive. Don't do this, let me out of here, please! Let me out of here! From the sound of the voice, Kain can imagine a young man's face with boyish traces. A small-time hoodlum, hardly a step above a teenage gang member. When he was still on the streets, no doubt, he used to swagger down the sidewalk, his cunning but cowardly eyes darting every which way. The two men who brought him here maintained their silence to the end, their footsteps moving off together. The heavy door opens and closes again. Left alone in the darkness, the young man howls his entreaties for a time, but when he realizes they'll do no good, he shouts himself hoarse, spitting out one curse after another until he begins to sob. "Quiet down there," an old man calls out from one of the inner shells. "It won't do you any good to make a fuss. Time to give up, sonny." This is the voice of the oldest man living in the dozen or so shells lined up in the darkness. He was already here when Kaim was sent to this place. It is always his role to quiet and comfort the obstreperous newcomers. If you got time to bawl like that, keep your eyes closed. Huh? Just make sure you keep sucking on your memories of the outside, like a piece of candy. Sounds of suppressed laughter come from the surrounding shells. Kaim joins in with a smile and a sigh. All the shells in the dark are supposedly full, but few of the inhabitants are laughing. Most of them have lost the strength to laugh. "Hey, Sonny." The old man continues in his role as advisor to the newcomer. "No point making a fuss. Just calm down and accept your fate. Otherwise..." And here a note of intensity enters the old man's voice. "I'll just drag you out of your feet first." This is exactly what happened yesterday to the former inhabitant of the young man's shell. He had been screaming on and off for a day. Then came a day of banging his head against the shell wall, then nothing, until he was dragged out in silence. So get a hold of yourself, Sonny. Don't let the darkness swallow you up. Close your eyes and imagine nice scenery from the outside. The bigger the better. The ocean or the sky, or some huge field of grass. Remember, imagine. That's the only way to survive this place. This was the advice he always gave to newcomers. But the young man screamed tearfully. "Who the hell do you think you're kidding? Survive this place? Then what? I know what this place is. No exit prison. They throw the lifers in here, give them just enough food to keep them alive, and in the end they kick the bucket anyway. Am I right? There's nothing left to hope for." His shouts turn to sobs again. This is the reaction of most of the newcomers. Nor are they mistaken. This is a prison. Each of the shells is a solitary cell with the bars. The sun shines on a prisoner only on the day of his funeral. Everybody dies, Sonny. That's for sure. Just can't let your mind go before your body does. Hope doesn't have to fade unless you throw it out yourself. The old man goes on softly. Then he adds with feeling, the system we live under can't last much longer either. The old man is a political prisoner. As leader of the anti-government faction, he long resisted the dictatorship until he finally lost the struggle and was imprisoned. The young man has no ears for the old man's words, however. He continues thrashing on the floor and crying. This fellow won't be in his shell much longer than his predecessor. In a few days, or in less than a month at best, he will go to pieces. The darkness is that powerful. Depriving a prisoner of light is far crueler than taking his life in an instant. My, the old man reflects. This fellow's not going to do us much good in a prison break. The old revolutionary laughs. It might be a genuine laugh or a bold front, but in any case, almost no one laughs in response. Tomorrow morning, or rather, since there's no clear-cut morning in the darkness, after they go to sleep, wake up and have their next meal, another cold corpse will be dragged out wordlessly from another shell. Hey, listen. How many of us are here now? The old revolutionary asks. Answer if you can hear me. I can hear you, Kime says. His is the only voice. Man, this is bad. We were full up a little while ago. The old man gives a dry chuckle. Kime asks, I wonder if something happened out there. Maybe so, answers the old revolutionary. If you ask me, this would be about the right time for a coup d'etat or a revolution. My boys aren't going to keep quiet much longer. I guess I was Kime again, it's fine. And what was your name again? Kime? Have you noticed what's happening? Well, there used to be a lot more guys getting thrown in here till a little while ago. Most of them real nobodies, not worth sentencing to life. Sure. The young man was one of them. Nothing but a small-time crook. It just so happened that the storehouse he broke into belonged to a rich man with ties to a powerful politician. This was the only reason they put him in a shell. The shells always used to be full. They would throw a bunch of men in here and they would die. Then the new man would come and they would die. The young man was one of those. The terror of being enveloped in darkness was too much for him, and he went to pieces. He was apparently having hallucinations at the end. Coming, Mama, coming. Wait for me, please, Mama. He repeated over and over like a child. Where are you, Mama? Here? Are you here? And he gouged his own eyes out with his bare hands. I figured things were getting scary out there. The cops losing control, so the government was really starting to crack down, which is why these shells were always full. This is what brought the young man here, blood streaming from his eye sockets. He died muttering in snatches. What did I do? Everybody knows damn well. There are plenty of men way worse than me. Now the place is empty. You know what that means, Kime? Sure. There's so much crime out there now that the government can't suppress it. You got it. The whole royal family might be strung up by now for all we know. It's a revolution. It will happen any day now. That means you and I will get out of here. My boys will come and get us. Just hang in there a little while longer. Kime nods in silence. The old revolutionary goes on. You're strong, Kime. Many guys could stay as calm as you, thrown into a shell and enveloped in darkness like this. Not even Kime can explain it. It is true that he was strangely calm when they put him in the shell. The darkness was something he seemed to recognize as a distant memory. In the distant past, he too may have tasted the anguish of the other shell inhabitants so tortured by the fear of being sealed in darkness. How are you so tough mentally, Kime? Does it mean you two are revolutionary? No, not me. This crime is highly worth talking about. There is that somewhat under questioning when they brought him in as a suspect. For that he was branded a rebel and thrown into a shell. The old man is probably right though. The country's dictatorship is almost certainly in its last days. It won't be long now. We'll be back in the real world before we know it. I have hope right in here, and will stay here until I abandon myself. The old revolutionary mutters as if trying to convince himself. The prison falls soon afterward. Armed young men come charging into the darkness and open the shell's barred doors. Embraced by his boys, the old revolutionary goes out. Wait, Kime cries out, trying to hold him back. But he is too late. Anxious to see the new world following the destruction of the old system, the old revolutionary steps out and opens his eyes. It is evening. Though the sun is nearly down, its light is still strong enough to burn eyes accustomed to total darkness. The old revolutionary presses his hands to his eyes and, with a groan, crumples to his knees. Kime has saved himself by shielding his eyes with his arm. Not even he knows what caused him to do this. Could distant memories have taught him that the truly frightening thing about punishment by darkness is what happens after release from prison? When could I have been imprisoned and where? More important, how long have I been on this endless journey? With bleeding eyes, surrounded on the ground by his boys, the old revolutionary searches for Kime. I came all this way, Kaim, only to make one terrible mistake at the bitter end. My eyes are probably useless now. This is precisely why I asked Kaim for one last favor. Tell me, Kaim, what is the outside world like? Has the revolution succeeded? Are the people happy? Are they smiling joyfully? Kaim opens his eyes slowly, and just barely beneath the shade of his hand. As far as he can see, the ground is covered in bodies. The corpses of royal troops and revolutionary troops are heaped on one another, and countless civilians are dead. Mother lies dead with her small child in her arms, the bloody corpse of the child's father next to them, arms outstretched in a vain attempt to shield them. Tell me what you see, Kaim. Kaim fights back a sigh and says, "You must work from now on to build a happy society." The old revolutionary senses the truth. I won't abandon hope, Kaim, no matter what. As if to say, I know that. Kaim nods and begins to walk away. Where are you going? I don't know. Someplace. Why don't you stay here and build a new world with us? You of all people can do that, I know. Thank you, sir, but I'll be moving on just the same. The old revolutionary does not try anymore to hold Kaim back. Instead, as a parting gift, he repeats for Kaim the words he spoke so often in his shell. There will always be hope, wherever you are, until you yourself abandon it. Never forget that. Kaim walks on. His eyes chance to light on the body of a young boy lying at his feet. The boy breathed his last with eyes wide open in fear. Kaim kneels and gently closes the boy's eyelids. He knows deep down, in a memory too far away for even him to reach, that while darkness can be a great source of terror, it can also bring deep and lasting peace. That's a story. That is a story. There are no winners in that kind of scenario. Honestly, it's very, very likely that it was just Cell, but also like, okay, we're living in a fucking fantasy world here. If they call it Shell, then so be it. You know? You know what it is. Like, you can tell it's just cells. It could also be that those special cells specifically are called shells because there's basically nothing coming in. Not even light. It's a bit odd, but it doesn't break with anything. So that's good at least.
Scared?
What do you mean?
Are you afraid?
Afraid? Yeah, I am. Of course I'd be afraid in a situation like this. And I tell you what, I'd be lying if I wasn't saying that I was scared of you as well.
I'm afraid too.
You're kidding.
This guy.
I am General Kakanis, a majesty. The Queen has bestowed upon me the honor of commanding all Numara's forces.
What is with the shadow on your face? The impact of the story. It's like baseball perspective that makes it a bit harder to ignore those kinds of things. No, I know what you mean. There's always that. Why didn't you just call it a cell? It was that simple. It was that there. We all understand what it is. Just call it a cell. It's fine. It's just like, why go out of your way to give it a different name? Which is a rare thing. In almost any genre, any fucking world, a jail is a jail. And a cell is a cell. But not here now, so it just feels off, you know. I understand that as well. It's just... I've learned to just, not say fuck it. Unless it's completely fucking stupid or wrong, I don't care. bad copy paste, yeah. But I think for the most part it's fine. If you see anything else, let me know.
I speak with Her Majesty's voice, and you shall answer my questions.
Go ahead, ask away. But no geography question.
And this bullshit is why I love Jensen. He is in a fucking prison. He is a prisoner of a fucking military. And he's just like, but no geography questions. Just, The fucking sass, whether it's intentional or just a, you know, fear response. I don't care. It's great.
What were you doing at Grand Staff? You are Uran spies, aren't you?
Wait, what? I don't remember.
Just ordinary travelers.
Yeah, travelers. That's what we are. Yeah, I'm the husband. Over there's my wife. And Mr. Chuckles there in the middle, he's my buddy.
There's so much to unpack here.
Yeah, we were just surprised, you know, to see a building that huge while on our trip here.
Do you think I'm a fool? That's Grand Staff, Ura's giant magic engine. And we are already aware that there is a link between that thing and the recent meteor crash. What I want to know is exactly what caused it to happen. I suppose none of you know anything.
I don't know why, but Kakanis' face is like very close to PS2 graphics. Like I understand why some of you are like, is this a PS2 game? If you look at his face, it's just like, yeah, no, that's what you would see in like an older game on the PS2. It's fine. It's fine.
You're not spying for Ura, are you? Or maybe Gotza,
Look, if that thing is Uran, what the fuck were you doing there?
I'm telling you, we're just travelers.
Come on, we're not spies. We don't know what happened. Come on, let us out of here.
Since when do ordinary travelers display such masterful fighting skills?
Thank you for the compliment.
We're simply travelers.
We have a great deal of skill in loosening obstinate tongues.
General!
What is it?
As we thought, our current equipment won't be enough to repair the White Boa. The damage caused by the electrical discharge is too great. According to the tech officer, we'll have to bring it back to Numara and dock it for full repairs.
Honestly, I just look at Kakanas and I'm like, yeah, you're a fucking idiot. You're high on your position or something.
From what the tech officer says, there's nothing that can be done about it. We'll suspend the operation and return to Numara.
Yes, sir.
Wait, what's our figurehead doing now?
Her Majesty, sir? She's in her quarters. We've been hearing harp music from there for a while now.
The Queen in a place like this?
A figurehead? What's that?
How very refined. Well, if she loves music more than meddling, it makes things easier for me.
Yes, sir.
Time to prepare for departure. Inform the troops immediately.
Yes, sir.
What the hell? Figurehead? They can't be talking about the Queen like that.
What's got you so angry?
That general's making a fool out of the Queen. Hey, what's this?
I speak with Her Majesty's voice.
Crap. Man, it makes me sick.
Top tier voice acting.
You're worried about the Queen? Aren't streetwalkers more your type?
Ooh, witty. No, Numara's what bothers me. Hey, what the hell kind of country is it? Sounds like a seafood dish. Hey, and you over there, are you somehow involved with Numara?
No, I'm not sure.
I'm sure. A glowing white monument in the sky.
Do you remember it?
It feels like my memory is returning, bit by bit. Yours should be too.
I get dreams.
When you were talking so bitterly a while ago, was it about the dreams?
Oh, so the dreams scare you.
Yeah. My memories seem to flood my dreams. Are they just dreams? Or are they my past?
Crap, this isn't working. You gotta be kidding me. If there's a way out of this, then tell me what to do already. Switch to Seth. Switch to Jansen, who should technically just use his magic. Newsflash, we're still... What? I don't know. I don't remember anything from this. Newsflash, we're still captured. Fucking Jansen. What am I forgetting? What am I forgetting? Was it just a matter of time?
Why is this always happening to me? You know, I could have just not woken up this morning. I'm not only afraid of heights, I'm claustrophobic. These are two things I can't cope with. Kai, say something. Kai, shut up.
This. The fucking size of this thing. Right, Paradox? Yeah, that thing is just... This is why billionaires are not allowed to play RPGs. They get really shitty ideas. Fucking love the design of that thing, though. It's beautiful.
Sounds like you just had a nightmare. Who's, Lirum? Must be some girl's name, huh?
I don't know. Just that it's very painful. Every time I have that dream.
I guess you really are remembering bits and pieces, huh? You look like you don't want to remember. But it seems like the memories are starting to surface anyway.
Well, there's no point in remembering them, is there?
I swear, Kime, you are such a pessimist. You know, a normal person would do anything to figure out who they were or where they'd been.
Maybe I want to cut myself off from the past.
You see, it's just like I said.
You just drop it?
What?
He can take his time and remember the past when he's ready. Can't you see? It's obvious that right now all it's doing is hurting him.
Yes, ma'am. Begging your pardon, ma'am. What is her problem?
This motherfucker.
If Kime hates his memories, guess I might not even have to use this.
Listen, if either Kime or Seth seem like they're starting to regain even a fragment of their memories, use this.
What is it?
Let's just say it's a magic energy crystal. Just throw it at them. That's all you have to do, and their memories will grow muddled and sink back into darkness. If it comes down to that, I'll triple your pay.
Let me think about that. Okay.
What's that?
This? I got it from Lord Gongora. It's, you know, what you might call being prepared.
Uh-huh.
It's dangerous, isn't it?
Well, see for yourself. You use it like this. Is he dead?
Huh? Where is it?
He went that way. Bring it on.
This is beautiful. This game has so many weird ideas, well executed.
Excuse me?
Huh?
What am I doing here?
What's with him? Has he forgotten his job?
He's temporarily lost his memory.
Whoa, it works.
That pearl must be a magic energy crystal.
Gongora. So that's it.
He said to use it in a pinch, and that guy was pinching.
Why am I... What's going on?
You, sir, are a soldier. Act like one.
Huh? Okay. how come?
Listen, we're just ordinary travelers, but remember, there was this misunderstanding. Yeah, and we got thrown in the slammer. I hate to ask, but I have a hair appointment.
But don't I need permission? You know, to release you guys?
Well, that's what you came here to do, right? You came here to let us falsely accuse prisoners, those are your words, not mine, out of the brig. It's obvious, there was a mistake, you see? Come on, let's go. I distinctly heard your boss tell you to come down and let us out. Hey, congratulations on the promotion, by the way.
Jensen is fucking amazing, and the music, the silly music in JRPGs is always fucking fantastic. And Uematsu has an amazing feel for that kind of thing. Laszlo from GTA? Jensen or the soldier?
What? Oh, that's right, you slipped and hit your head. Yeah, it looks like you've forgotten your duty.
Oh, okay. How embarrassing.
Look, see that doohickey there? Yeah, it's probably plugged into a magic engine. I don't know. Maybe it will open the door.
Maybe.
Yeah, okay, that looks right.
Okay.
You know, I'm sorry you had to tell me how to do my job. Okay, almost got it.
Hang in there, soldier. So long, buddy.
Oh, okay. Farewell. Take care.
You're a sneaky one, aren't you?
What do you mean? It worked. Thanks for the help.
Seriously, you could charm the skin off a snake with that kind of tongue. It still bothers me why Gongora would give you something like that pearl. But I should thank you. Just this once, right, Kaim?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? Okay. Seems fine. This is such a good scene. He's basically done nothing, yeah. He just happened to have the one fucking magical item that could get us out of this without arousing suspicion. It's, And now we are on the fucking White Boa. And, you know, ships make for good dungeons. Now that we're basically escaped prisoners. It's fucking... it's beautiful. And I do like this area, actually. Oh. At least let me know if you're stopping so suddenly. Stop whining, I saw something weird just now. Oh, you're talking about the voice actor. I mean both. Both. And yeah, it seems like 2008 was... Like, this was one of the last two things he did. One other thing afterwards. It's a magic engine that looked like a floating eyeball. It's gotta be security or something like that. I think we're a little past being surprised by something like that. What did you expect, a welcoming party? Still, we need to be careful. Without any of our equipment, we won't be able to put up much of a fight before we're captured again. And yes, they were actually intelligent enough to take our gear. Oh, that was close. Was that thing for us? We were out of its line of sight. We must respond to loud noises as well. Steven can't see us. It can find us from the sounds we make. We'll have to be careful. Yeah, just a tiny bit. Which means not running into that canister. Hey, look out! Here's another one! Can't get past it. Not if you can't even make a sound. I know, how would we use that can? It did respond to the sound of the rolling pipe. Yeah, then kick that then. I'll try to kick it somewhere we aren't, okay? We have only one chance at this. Just kick it straight ahead, Kaim. Now, let's go. Run, boy, run. Ooh, free chest. Paralyze! Ooh. Could be helpful at times. Candy! Ah, another one! Well, this is no good. There ain't any cans or pipes nearby either. Hey, might be close to shutter when it goes behind it. The shutter. The timing could be hard to judge, but nothing else comes to mind. Get the most brilliant ideas sometimes, Jansen. What do you mean, sometimes? Shh, don't shout like that. Donk. Let's go. Well, if that is where you want me to go, then I'm gonna check the other side first, because I want loot. Hey, stop! Whoa, what now, drama queen? Keep it down, can't you see those soldiers? Are you serious? Guess we have to find another route. Seriously, Jensen is such an integral part of this game. And it is massively thanks to his voice actor. Just on fucking point. What, did they find us? I don't think there are any soldiers here. This lit up plate sounds an alarm if it detects any strong vibrations, like us running across it, for example. Alarm. A trap. That's bad news. If there were any soldiers nearby, we would have been gunners. We may see some yet if we sit here and wait for them. Let's try not to set off any more alarms, alright? That almost sounds like a plan. Running over the lighted floor sounds an alarm. Hold down B and use the left stick to move more quietly. That is where the walking comes in. Also, up we go. The one thing they did think of, which is very good. Oh, that's gonna happen with this actually, isn't it? Does it do both? That's how we get back here quicker. So if we do get caught, which is absolutely a possibility, we don't have to do that entire first section again. Which not every developer thinks of doing. Which, the only use of the walk button. Automatic doors? Oh shit. Look at this jump. Isn't he a sleepy little fella? Shh, just slip past him. Keep the noise down. Chest. Slot seed! I am getting a lot of those. I don't remember what the maximum of slot seeds is. Joke, is it 12 slots? Maximum? Do you remember? You probably remember better than I do. I think it was 10 or 12. Didn't pay attention. Didn't pay attention.
Look, it's him.
Can get way more.
Yeah. Oh, did you all get put in there again? I'm so sorry for all this trouble. Here, I'll get you out at once.
And this is the funny part, because he still lost his memories and no one checked on why they got out of the fucking cell. So they didn't replace the guard.
I am so sorry you have to keep doing this.
There you go. Take care.
You've been a great pal. Hey, let's get a drink later.
Take care.
15 to 20? I just love that bit of extra dialogue you get. And I think you only get it once. I don't think it ever repeats. I could misremember. But it was worth it for the extra dialogue, right? It was worth it for the extra dialogue, even if it wasn't intentional. I figured it was going to happen eventually anyway. So I didn't do it on purpose. I just love details like that. It's not a full reset. It's, you know, it's a physical reset, but not a progression reset. Very important. Definitely felt less punishing. Yeah. And now I need to pay attention. And make sure that I hold the button. There's indeed more here. Okay, I panicked for a second. I thought I pressed the button too late. It's fine. It's fine. It is fine. It's really interesting though. Like, this is 30 years into the Magic Industrial Revolution, and they're already building fucking mega structures over here. Where the fuck did it... Whatever. Fine.
Oh, did you all get put in there again?
Oop, oop, oop. Look at me, I'm being impatient. Okay, third time's the charm, right? I also do not know what the intended pathway is there, but I guess I can figure it out. That's the thing, his short-term memory is also shitty. Well, not relatively. But he still thinks that we're falsely imprisoned. He has nothing to go back on. Like, he lost his entire memory. All of it is wiped. Well, not wiped out necessarily, more sealed away. It's quite interesting. And that one down there only exists to, you know, if you step on this shit up here. Let's just climb on the catwalk. Showing off his new glasses. I also like that he looks after the machine here. Like, he knows it's down there, so he follows where it's going. Hey, Tom. Didn't say hi earlier, did I? I completely fucking spaced on that. Come on me. Okay, that's too far for you. Got it. You look. I know you do. Another shortcut! Yay! See where they go. Oh, now it saw me. Now it saw me. Yeah, we get it. We get it.
Oh, did you all get put in there again?
Can't be skipped either. That's the punishment. You can't skip this. I didn't run. Okay, there are squares on the floor. The square the ladder is on is safe, but the directly adjacent square is not. So I stepped on the line, and that triggered it. So that was not great. Okay, so it's not third time's the charm, it's the rule of threes. It's the rule of threes instead. But we also have the shortcut now, so that's good at least. Yeah, it's like the floor is positioned into like big squares. You can see that kind of here as well. That's what did it. Because I need to go under there and set that off. Or stop it. One of those two things. I'll wait. Yeah, I don't think I can go down into that square. Oh, wait, no, that thing is just for the... Yeah, don't mind me. The door is open now, though. Or openable. We're gonna get out of this area, I promise. I promise. Oh, God. I did not sign up for stealth section. Except I did, because I forgot it exists in this game. See, I'm making progress. Through failure. We're just checking in on our friend of the, you know. The guy is our friend. We have to make sure he's doing fine. And occasionally check in on him. It's like Corpse Dragon, just less lethal. Yeah. Ew. This is one hell of an elevator. I mean, I have been in this place before. I should lean back. God. I need to lean back a bit. My shoulders are not agreeing with my current position. They just not. And, oh.
What's the matter?
I know I keep saying this, and I know I said this earlier, but your memories are returning. Aren't they?
Maybe.
You hate them so much. What's your problem?
Ever since we stopped the magic energy leaking from Grand Staff, you get that look sometimes. Did you get exposed back there?
Got no use for the past.
Kime! Don't say things like that.
It's none of your business.
Hey, great. Yeah. Maybe I was just a little too quick to throw that black pearl. Golly, I gotta lighten up. I'm just way too tense. I need to get back to those 3 girls.
Ooh, chest. Ooh, out here. Load these into the left. Yes, sir. Look over there. Our weapons. Isn't Magic MacGuffin? He keeps despite using it. Wait, which one? Paradox? Not them, he makes it sound so easy. What does he think my arms are made of? Steel? Can hold this stuff by myself. Yeah, he only got the one from Gongora. And it was meant for Kime, specifically. Okay, he's gone. Now we can get our weapons back. Dun, 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 dun. Weapon recovered. Alright, transformation complete. Finally got to sleep, and now you come along and wake me up? You owe me for this. Don't be like that. If anyone else finds you sleeping. You're just reusing something like that? Yeah. Hi, Deem. Is it the glasses? Hey, you there. Where did you come from? Oh, damn. I guess they found us. You see Keanu. I'd probably take it. If this ever gets a PC release, this gets modded to hell and back. Not much choice left for us. Let's just take them out quickly. We fight again! And there's no weakness break, I have to remember that. Bad habit. How you doing, Deem? How was the Juby hangout? You drop healing herbs, Gimme. I forgot about that. This is where you actually get healing items. Nice and chill. It's good to hear. I hope the math was kind. But you know, I can also just do this. Is you... Were you adding today? You did some today, right? Mostly like 1.5 hours to YouTube Shorts. Shit happens. Jensen learned level 2 white magic. Because those are separate. So I can take that thing off of him now. Because this motherfucker of course learns all of it. Recovers MP when defend is used. Okay, cast time reduction is the way to go here. You need to make use of the magic. Treasure analysis is almost there. I think Flame Ring is done here. Let's just go damage up. Oops. There's a Darkness plush now. Ooh. I haven't seen Darkness in a while. Because I usually just see him in your chat. Too many people. I can't hang out with everyone. I mean, I get to be picky with the people I hang out with. Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? Oh, you're in the back. Well, fuck. Do you have an element? No. What do you mean you block? Only streams on Sundays, really? Has it been a thing the entire time, or did they just get busier? Then the whole day, some people do that. Socializing Sunday. I should have done it the other way around. Ow. Oh no. There you go. Guard beast. They fucking put dogs in armor, okay? It is a thing. It looked right. I was gonna say it looks like a cat design, but it actually is a dog. It's like a Shiba Inu armor.
Have you fallen for me yet?
Too busy working otherwise? Yeah. Happens to a lot of people over time. You can't keep that kind of stuff up when life catches up. As long as they're doing well. Okay, you both need more. We do treasure analysis. You can just learn white magic level 2 this way. Not that it really matters, because this is technically still better. But I might as well while I'm at it. Can replace you with the yellow band, way more important here. This is Halloween. You had a Chaos Galladmont and I missed that. That's the reasons I don't like playing World. Not even kidding. I mean, I'm generally not a fan of time factors, but just losing your fucking Digimon because they have been alive for too long, it's just, that sucks. That's why I like Cyrus Luth a lot more. Yeah, because I haven't seen anything past Rosemon and... But I heard that you got Mega Kabuterimon, but I didn't actually even see it. But then you have new shiny, also fair. Slug, they sure mean business with the security around here. They kinda do, but also, no security is perfect. That's the one that turned to Chaos Galmon. And I think by that time your Lotusmon also turned into an egg again. Did I hear that right? Not even enough to kill them. Oh, you just straight up summoned the fucking dog, okay. Let's go in the Mega level again. Kantora's one. Is that the Centaur? Can never quite remember. There's so many. I will say it's easier to remember Pokemon than Digimon because they're actually structured. The weird six-legged one. Yeah. That's one of the... Isn't it one of the Royal Knights? I think it's one of the Royal Knights. You know what? Screw you. Remember a demo or something for PS1, could never get far because my Digimon would just die of old age really fast? Yeah. It's a similar issue in the Monster Rancher game on Game Boy Advance, but I kinda got used to that one. Yeah, that was not the right strategy for this. It's fine. Oh, but that does lower the... Okay. Next door, there's an actual sequel? Really? Because of Hoodie Girl or something else? And yeah, it's like, world just seems frustrating. And another reason why Monster Rancher is actually better, like the Game Boy Advance version, I believe originally Monster Rancher was also on the PS1. And you could actually take out the disc in the middle of the game while trying to create a new monster, put in any other game, and depending on the game disc you put in, you would get a monster out of that. There's also, at least in the GBA version, there's just a password system as well. Met the first character of the first game? Oh. Music too, really. I mean, makes sense. Just needs to read some file, I guess. Some information, and based on that information. As long as it can read the CD, which CD is CD. It was a cool, honestly, it was a cool system. There was some really cool shit you get out of it. If I could remember Freya's... Is it just Fredolin? Hold on. I don't remember the name. Sorry, Freya. No, Freya, like every now and then, she is part of a Monster Rancher league. They apparently started because of the DX remasters releasing on Steam. It's like a serial number. Oh. Which is why the same disc will always have the same result, I assume. I found Monster Rancher to be a lot easier. You just needed to retire your monster early enough because they just die if you keep training with them, but if you retire them as a trainer, they just stay that way, which is fucking stupid to me. Yeah. There's also a giant list of passwords online. You just, you know, if you want to try any of those. It's a nice system. I liked it. I just liked it. Would you like to say no? Dude. I should just change it, shouldn't I? I should just change it. Let's be honest. Do not save, thank you. Let me save that again. It's great if you just want to keep spelling the same things, but you have to adjust a lot in this game. This door should be fine.
Shh. What's that? You hear that?
What? Jensen!
That's a harp. Yeah. Queen must be in there, right? I mean, no dude plays a harp. Yeah.
Queen?
Ignore it. It'll lead to trouble.
Hey, I've got a sixth sense about these things. The Queen's gotta be hot. I didn't pay my respects. I mean, I'd have to turn in my man card. Time
And
to work my magic.
everyone call him a fucking idiot. Thank you.
What are you trying to pull, Jensen? Open up!
It's no use.
Oh, that moron.
Do you know anything about the Queen?
Well, from a long time ago. If nothing's changed since then, she's definitely someone I know.
Looks like your own memories are returning. So you're not afraid of the past?
No, I like the past. It's thanks to the past that I'm here now, right?
Yeah.
If memory serves me correctly. She's someone from the past who made me who I am now. She smiled when she held out her hand to me. Even when stranded in the middle of the ocean, faced by me, a pirate. She wouldn't show any fear. I felt a certain kind of strength and a special kindness from her.
And that line is one reason I really appreciate Seth. Because, yeah, sure, the past may suck, but it also brought you to where you are, and it's not all bad. Circumstances are what they are. But they also brought positives with them.
The Queen could have arrested me for piracy, but instead she invited me to her palace. We talked about a lot of things. It was a huge surprise to find someone in such a high station who was so open-minded. No, she wasn't just open-minded. Even though we just met, it felt like we'd known each other for years. Our talk seemed full of nostalgia. I laughed for the first time in a long time. I don't know if she felt the same way, but at any rate, she seemed fascinated by everything I said. Treasure hunting in the Great Eastern Ruins, beating the crap out of pirates who stepped out of line. I covered it all. Tell me about your life. But when I look back at the way she let me keep talking, I think she might have longed to be free, just for a moment. Here, take this. Scoring a queen's pendant without a fight. I must be really lucky today.
No, I'm only lending it to you. The next time we meet, I want it back.
Back to the dumbass.
Ooh, can't pass up a chance like this. Sorry, gang.
You know, he seems just a bit evil at first, but he's really just a fucking bard. Well, at least a poet. Lots of talking. Oh, woman. He's just fucking horny beyond belief. And can't shut the fuck up. Touching neutrality? Yeah, a bit too neutral. He's... Horny neutral? Yes. This is such a wonderful way to introduce the character.
Oh, wait, Your Highness, please. I'm not dangerous. I swear.
I'm not dangerous. I'm just horny.
Thank you so much. Please, just don't call the guards yet.
Who are you?
I beg your forgiveness, Your Highness, for the sudden intrusion. Jansen Freed, at your service. I am but a simple fool, drawn here by your lovely harp song.
Ard.
The White Boa is ordained away. Where did you come from?
The brig.
Any man who heard such an enchanting melody would grow wings and fly to meet you. Land or sea, just as long as he found you. Like this. I would very much like to know your name, Your Highness.
Ming Numara.
Such a lovely name. And I've finally gotten to see you smile. Please, feel free to laugh at this simple fool. Just seeing your smile has made it worth risking your wrath at my uninvited presence.
Is something the matter?
Forgive my impertinence, but even though your smile shines bright, Your Highness, I also see loneliness. Your harp song you were playing earlier feels the same. It's as if it reflects your own heart.
My heart?
When you play, the melody radiates kindness and warmth. But sometimes it sinks into sorrow. That sorrow is what drove me to you and sparked a desire to smooth it away.
What is that?
I shall heal your sorrow. Please, trust me. If you remain here, your heart will only be stained with more sorrow.
My heart, stained with sorrow. Jansen, why did you really come?
What a woman. Great. Just great.
This fucking guy. This fucking guy.
What was that?
That was our cue to fucking run.
To Her Majesty's room! Hurry! This way! You again? Ugh.
Crap, Jansen, you idiot.
Crap, I hope no one here heard that. Can't hear anything from here. What's going on? Head back to the entrance over there. Little eavesdropping won't hurt anyone. Yeah, about that.
What are you doing here? Planning to kidnap the Queen?
If only he was further off.
Hello, General?
Oh, man.
I see you're at least smart enough not to resist. Take them away.
Yes.
You men, follow me to Her Majesty's room.
Understood.
Your Highness, it's General Kakanis. I heard a loud noise just now. Are you all right? Your Highness, please open the door! Ah! Your Highness!
It's no good, sir. It won't open.
Bridge, open the door to Her Majesty's room, immediately. This is an emergency.
That's strange. It doesn't open.
Idiots! You open the emergency hatch! Ah!
Oh, well, thanks for the info. Can't be good, although some might doubt that they're dead. Let's just get out of here now. Where's that emergency escape I heard about? Pronunciation is weird when you don't know where the sentence is going. When you talk faster than your brain. Oh wait, I have to go this way around. Right? Right. Why can't I bring the harp? Anyway, wait a sec. Why are there stairs here? Now I get it, because this is the emergency escape. Down we go. I think we're gonna wrap up the White Boa, maybe still afterwards. He's out here, huh? Then I better finish this vanishing act before someone catches on to me. Solo Jansen's action. Great.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
What's the front row? No, not that. Getting there. It's a lot of menu. What do you mean you're still alive after that? And yeah, now it sucks with Jansen not having the menu memory. Because he's got a lot going on.
Oh, that was easy!
Very FF5.
Well, I guess it's as good as any place. There we go. Hey there, little guy. You lost? You're not chasing me too, are ya? Whoa! Whew. Close one.
You're quite kind, aren't you?
Ah, you're awake, Your Highness. What? Okay, this isn't funny. I need to get out of this.
You know, I was never really asleep.
Huh?
I couldn't judge your true intentions, so I tested you. I sincerely apologize.
Well, then do something about this, okay? Would
Not
ya?
just now. I am the queen, and I cannot just simply run away with you.
But that Kakanas bastard is taking advantage of you. You can't be comfortable surrounded by these lunkheads, can ya?
Even so, I will not forsake my duties. Your feet will be fine. Just remain here for a little while. Nothing higher will turn to stone.
Gee, thanks for considering my, higher parts.
You finally sound more like yourself.
Huh?
Such insincerity reflects poorly on your true self.
Whew! All that formal speech stuff is making my shoulders stiff anyway. But I'm fired up now, my queen. When I get out of this, I'll prove my sincerity to your heart's content. Oh yeah, you can bet on it.
Your Majesty!
Ah, crap! Oh, this is so unfair.
Have you been harmed?
Testosterone boy. Oh, man. Golly.
Jensen learning just a tiny lesson here. Oh boy. He's just cooking. He's just cooking. Summoning excremental? I'm glad that I wasn't the only one thinking that. Definitely an excremental. The free ocean state of Numara. Oh. I still adore Dogma. We watched it sometime last year. It had been so long. Mostly holds up. It's some not so great parts. Like, not super questionable, but it's not great. Didn't age that well. Just a handful of things. Anyway, here we are. That fucking outfit, though. Yes, all priests have to be bald. Still a 90s movie? Yeah.
We bring together in this place all our dreams, all our hopes, and all our dedication. We shall not avert our eyes from our shadowed reflection in still water, nor succumb to apathy. Numara exists so that power may coexist in harmony with peace and tranquility. To show how our power can sow peace, I now release these visitors to our fair city. They have been prisoners. I now declare them free.
Well, it's about time. You? Ah, yeah.
Travelers, you are free to go.
Ming!
Ming?
Travelers! Thanks to Her Royal Majesty's leniency, you are now free to go. Now, move along! Royal Guards, dismissed!
All that trouble to release us, and now they simply turn their backs.
Well, I say it's great. I mean, we're free, aren't we? Oh, and it's all thanks to Ming.
It bothers me that you speak so casually of the Queen. Is there something you're not telling us, Jansen? Did you do something to her?
Wait, come on.
Nothing happened. Nothing happened. So, I had to double check. I actually haven't looked at all the voice actors for this game. I had to double check who voiced Ming. It is Sally Safiotti. Some of you might recognize the name, depending on how often you look voice actors up. She is the English voice of Isael. A realm reborn. Nothing happened despite his intentions. Yeah, let's not risk going in any further. You know, we could just walk up to the throne and past it, but let's not this time. Yeah. And I actually hear that now. Like, when you know that it's her, it just clicks immediately. It's just like, oh shit, yeah. That is actually the voice. That's amazing. If I'm not mistaken, there's a seed hidden somewhere here. I do like this area. It's quite nice. Seed. Got it. Freaking Isael. God. Frontier Siderites? Siderites? I don't know. Where that wants to go. Another seed. Also the... Ah, man. Can't go up there. Why did that just switch over? Oh, because of that. Also, that is very mildly like FF in there. Just battle at Big Bridge. Just go up and down on the piano. It's fine. I don't think he intended to be particularly growly. No, no. Like he definitely. He keeps showing up as a playboy and just, you know, keeps talking about this and that. He's just like... He's kind of stuck in this role that he ended up in Ura. But under all that facade, he's actually not that bad. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave it at that for today. But what do you say about same time tomorrow? How do you folks feel about that? Because we have a lot of game to go still. There's a lot of things going on here. And oh boy. Probably could do. Probably. And honestly, it's... Oh no, I'm sorry, now I'm looking up Kaim. He's Megamind. He's Reaper? He's Batman. He is Charles Xavier. I don't still remember how you pronounce it properly. Slaying up, staying at the computer is being a pain. I guess some rest there tomorrow would be cool. I hope so. I hope so. It's yeah. Let me know. No, if any time works a bit better for you. I don't mind the 8 PM start for me. That's pretty decent actually. But yeah, I do not mind also just taking my own time and continue my starter stuff for now. Playing for now, might have been typing as much. As long as you get to enjoy the game. It's 8 PM for you right now? Yeah! Yeah, I've been playing for 6.5 hours. Fuck. I think... It's the last Saturday, Sunday of the month. I think this is where our time gets switched over. I think so. But yeah, I really hope you're all enjoying it. Like this game is actually near and dear to my heart. There's so many things to it, and it's just quality all the way through. It's intriguing. Ooh, I really hope I really hope it stays that way for you, and for me. We still have a lot of dreams of 1,000 years to go through. We've only started getting into the story. We have seen 2 further party members. It's gonna be a ride. Telling very different JRPG story in a very different way. Yeah, it's unique. It's 100% unique. I haven't seen anything like it, and unique is good, but not the most important thing. But all the most important things are covered, so the unique is just perfect. Weirdly personal topical premises that stress me out and all that. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll get there. I'm sure it'll be fine. So, I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. Yes, I'll be back tomorrow. When we're gonna continue this. I would say, sounds like a good plan. I'm not gonna pass out yet, but I need to, after 6.5 hours, including some reading and a lot of talking, I do need that break. So, back here tomorrow evening. I don't know, maybe I start an hour early or something. And before I forget, the watch party poll in Discord is still up for 2 days. If you feel like hanging out, mind you, this is a thing, everyone's muted in a voice channel. You can just, hang out and watch. You're not forced to talk to anyone or anything. What reflex? So good. It looks like we're gonna watch Bastard Heavy Metal Dark Fantasy though. That thing has basically all the votes. So if I got you curious about that one, because I did talk about it in the stream before, it's fucking amazing. I mean, Paradox... I don't think Paradox wants to be yet another mod. Sometimes you just want to hang out and relax and not pay attention to everything. And I can take care of myself for the most part at this point. But yeah, definitely join the Discord if you feel like maybe joining in on that watch party whenever that happens. We're still gonna have to figure out when, because time zones and everything might be like an evening thing for me. Day thing for the Americans. And then probably on a weekend or something. I think that works better for most people. We'll see. Would I always do as much to begin with, and also on screen things like a hawk the entire time? Yeah. I don't do that either. So, I'm gonna go ahead and rate Spoonie. She's starting Princess Peach Showtime today. I haven't seen the start of the game. I watched Newbie play it a bit. It looks really neat actually. Not sure it's something I wanted to play, but... Bob doesn't get anything other than bots. Yeah. And, yeah, not to mention... Spoonie... there will be a comment. Because Spoonie is the one person that I know will still play this game eventually. And she knows I'm looking forward to it. This made me feel like, oh yeah, no, sure, just, make me play it again. Who'd I get some dinner, maybe read or play some or something. Yeah, you just take care of yourself, Cody. Thank you for hanging out. I'm glad that we managed to make this work and all that. And I'll see you all sometime tomorrow. Yeah. You take care. Have a good one. And especially that this needs to be said. On top of all things, take care of yourselves. Bye bye.